Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
There'll be an extra fee for that. I'll think about it.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
There'll be an extra fee for that. I'll think about it.
Exactly, but none of them believed me. Exactly, but none of them believed me.
I'll think about it. There'll be an extra fee for that.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Yep, you're right.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
I'll think about
Yep, you're right.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Yep, you're right.
Can we play Banker next time?
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Okay. Testing. Okay, cool. Audio comes through. Take these headphones out. Okay. This is, once again, Madame Soy Milk here. Soy Milk and Soy Milk. Forgot to even say my name. Wow. Here to do the Genshining.
But none of them believed me.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting
Furina thinks it's
to do?
boring. That's great to know. You stop that. Okay. We're here to do the Genshining, and finish the Fontaine, main quest. We did, we got through half of it last time, I think, about half. So our plan is to finish it today.
Exactly, but none of them believed
There shouldn't be much left. Hopefully not much left. But it looks like things are about to get crazy coming up to the ending. So before I do that, let me just get my daily commissions out of the way. So I don't have to do it later. Which seems to be in Sumeru. Oh, it's all in like one zone. So that should be simple. This is our warm-up. Just do our daily commissions before we start. So... I would say good morning, but it's like Well, it is. It's morning somewhere. It's 12:15 p.m. here. Sorry for starting a little late. You know, fashionably late. I just kind of once again, just woke up. Ooh. Once again, just woke up. And then I showered, and then I came here to set everything up. I've become a morning showerer. Because I find out that, like, waking up in the cold weather... Well, it's not even... It's cold. It's fall, right? It is cold. Waking up in the cold weather, you don't want to leave your bed. So to combat that, take a hot shower early in the morning. And then get on with your day. It encourages you to wake up. I never used to be like a morning shower, but I just adopted that lifestyle because I feel like I'm still sleepy if I don't do it now. I have no stamina. What's this reach destination time limit? Which is... Oh! As fair as a Sumeru, I can do this. I was like, how am I gonna get there? Sumeru just has these teleport things, so you can just... Makes your traveling a lot easier. Okay. Then... Where? Here. I like Sumeru for these, like, simple missions. It's just... Go here, hit these mushrooms, and then you're done your daily commissions. It's not complicated. I haven't done enough of Fontaine's ones to, like, understand. I think there's more of them underwater. And underwater combat's not that fun. It's very limited. Where else? Here. What's this one? Complete time trial challenge, okay? Let's do that. Time trial challenge. Let's try something else. By the way, yesterday, I worked on building Furina. Hopefully she does more damage now. Basically, what people say is you need to get her HP to 40k to output, like, really good damage. I think her attacks, her summons, scale on HP damage. So people are saying you need to get her to 40k. I'm a bit under. I need to fix that. But not now. I did what I could. I did what I could with the materials. But basically I put, like, HP, attack, HP, crit damage. If I really wanted to, I could probably put, like, an HP piece here, but I don't want to lose crit damage. I like having a lot of crit damage on her. But, like, the substats, like, I think I need more that have HP. I can probably get her to the 40k that people say she needs. And this is still gonna be 666 until I do this boss. Which I will probably do this boss today. Because we have to unlock the boss. So, oh, and the problem I realized, I don't fully know how to play Furina properly, but, like, I noticed that she drains the HP of all of the party. So, I probably need to put a healer on this team. Because Furina's healing, like, that's just, like, you don't really use Furina for healing. She can heal, but, like, it's not the most proper healing to go for. But, like, I like this team too much. I'm being a bit stubborn. I don't really want to swap anyone out for like that. If anything, I would have to swap out Risley for a healer, but then who's going to be my big damage dealer? How I use this team is... Where are the people? I do this. Then I summon things. Then I mark them with Dendro, and then I punch them all with Risley. Actually, I don't even have to do anything. Wow.
You are not welcome here.
They're all just dying. Her summons actually are doing a lot more damage now. That's like 14k I just saw. I think because Furina's crit damage. That's a lot of crit damage. 237. I don't know if I need all this energy recharge. And where's the hydro damage bonus? I was thinking of putting something on there, but people are saying you should get the HP more than- Wait a second! What just happened? That was weird. Her HP jumped up to 41k. I'm not blind, I saw that. I saw that. That's kind of freaky. It jumped up to like 41k for like a second. How did that happen? Wait a second. I need to do an experiment in a minute. Let's just finish the daily commissions. What? Well, I've never done this one. I don't think so. Can I just skip all of this? This is a daily commission, not an actual quest. It should be simple. I'm making coffee? Am I making coffee? Oh no, it's just obtain this. I'm not giving you my nice ones. Hold on. Da 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 da. Okay, I don't know what that was, but easy enough. Just more dialogue than I thought. Oh. Okay, claim my daily missions.
Add Astra. Thank you for
Okay. That was fast to clear. Most people that just play this like to get things daily. They just do your daily commissions and then log out. That was actually a really fast run. So now we have 93 rolls now for saved up for Navia when she comes out. Unless I really wanted to get a Baiju, but I have no reason to get a Baiju on my team. So I want to do... Okay, let me do a test. Why did the HP jump up to 41k? Let me fight something. Wait, go back to Fontaine. Go back up here. Where can I find something? Go here. Let me fight something and see... Do an experiment. Why did her HP do that? What is this? Looks kind of tricky.
Yeah.
Okay. 41k! That's strange. So she jumped up to 41k randomly. This is when you watch guide videos on how to play characters. Why is it doing that? Is it happening when I summon them? Most people watch just guide videos on YouTube how to play one of these characters instead of reading all this. I should probably do that. Hydro damage based on max HP. When they attack characters, if characters with more than 50% of HP are nearby, the members will increase their increase their attack power, consume HP. I don't get it. The guide video, explain it to me better. And now, 37. That's just strange. It jumps up like by 5k. 4k. 4 or 5k.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Nice. Okay, what's next? There's also something- oh, I didn't get to show you guys last time, but where's the water? I think a benefit of people- oh, actually, let's fight these again. I'm not gonna hit it. Let's see how much damage they do. They do a lot of damage. When they crit, especially. I don't think they crit there, but that was a decent amount of damage. I didn't get her sword for no reason. So here's the thing with Furina that everyone loves. It makes sense because she's the Hydro Archon. I mean, quote unquote, we don't know. Why are you don't beat up this thing. You already kind of started, so I might as well finish the job. I might as well finish the job. Okay. Sorry. They're just living their life and I just killed them for no reason. So, the thing about Furina is apparently she can walk on water. And I didn't even get to try that last time, so let's try it. Apparently if you call her summons, she can walk on water. So...
Shower me with praise!
Oh shit. She actually does walk on water. Ooh. I think you can... Do they follow me? You can permanently walk on water with them. And her cooldown ends. And I can just resummon them. So you can just permanently walk on water with Furina. That's... But is it draining my health? That's the thing, it just drains her health though. What is that? Yeah, she can just permanently walk on water. So no more need for ice bridging. I want to try something. Can I... Wait. Resummon. I could just... I don't know what I would need to do this for. I can't actually... I don't... There's like no enemies to fight on water. Maybe Furina's Jesus now. Oh wait! Heal yourself. You might as well do that. Forgot of this. Well, we can. Oh, and then it ended. Well, just dive underwater then. I'm gonna try one more thing. Let's see how she, does her dolphin dive. Oh wait, that's not it. I need to go faster. Oh, she also does the spin. Nope, I see a quest coming in my way. We're not doing that. She can go pretty high if I get like a lot of momentum. So she does the spin. And then male characters do this like... Just... There's no flair to it. So I wanna... Okay, wait, I wanna try one more thing. I'm gonna pick somewhere really high to do it before I get on with the main quest. What is something I want to try? Aldo, hi, gonna be listening. What's up, Aldo? You're very welcome to listen. As I get through this main quest. Happy Friday. I want to try something. So, if she can walk on water, can she take fall damage by landing in the water? Well, she has her summons out. Let's experiment this. I think I've heard people online say yes, she takes fall damage. But, you know, I want to experience it myself. Nope! I don't want to fight anything. Because normally, I'm picking the top of this cliff because I know when you jump off it, it just, you can dive down into the water. The water's, like, deep enough. It's not shallow water. So normally you'd be able to just dive in. So I'm gonna go at the top of this cliff and jump off. This is the cliff but at the bottom of the cliff is where you start the game from. Where your character wakes up after how many years. So we're going back to the beginning to try this experiment. Where's the... Oh, it's this way. We're gonna try it from the top of this cliff. And collect these as we're at it. What else? So today's what, the 17th? So, today there's a couple things that's going on. Today's the release date. I think, is anyone playing? Actually, I don't see anyone playing it on my screen here right now. On the side. But today is Persona 5 Tactica release date. I mean, it's released, the funny thing is, it's like official release today, but I don't know who at Atlas is getting fired. Well, no, I don't think anyone at Atlas is getting fired because they keep, like, leaking things by accident. I don't know if it's by accident. I feel like someone's intentionally doing this. Everything they come out with gets leaked. And then 1 week ago, someone accidentally, like, uploaded the whole game, like, released the whole game on Steam. 1 week early. I don't know who at Atlas is doing this. But people were already able to, like, download, like, before they took it down, people already, like, installed it. Separate from Steam, and then like played the whole game already. Whoa! Wait, no. I didn't even summon them yet. Okay, we're doing the experiment. We're doing the experiment first, and then we'll get on. So, this water you should be able to dive right into. But let's see if Furina takes fall damage if you summon it so she doesn't dive in.
The show begins!
Oh wait.
Ah.
They'll follow me, right? Okay, experiment. Wait, she actually does die. That was so funny. I just jumped from up there. The way she fell. She just disintegrated and she dissolved into the water. That's literally Fontaine's thing. She just dissolved into the water. That's pretty funny. Normally if that happens with like one of your characters, they just die in the water. Your whole party would be like reset somewhere, but just because it was her, everyone else lives. Well, she's dead. Eat an egg. That was funny.
Shower me with praise!
She dead. She died, but I brought her back with. That was so funny. Wow, she legit fell from up there. Well, that's unfortunate. So, well, now I know. I guess I shouldn't do that. Be careful when using Furina. Do not take fall damage in water, thinking she'll survive. So, let's heal. Because she has too much HP for me to, like, manually heal. And now now she has 41k again. So maybe whenever I summon the things, it jumps her up to 41. I gotta research. Okay, what else? So, the main quest. Let's put this back in. Something just popped up. What just popped up? Oh. Oh, and I can unlock this, but I have to complete the main quest first. So these are side things I'll do when we're, like, on off time of main quests. So, our summary from last time. Summary from last time is we left prison, and as we were leaving prison, there was like a tremor, like an earthquake kind of thing. So we went up to the surface to go talk to Neuvillette about it. And then apparently he said it happened in Poisson. So we went to go talk to not talk to Poisson. We're not talking to fish. We went to Poisson. And then we found Navia, and we learned that the water, like, there was a tremor there, and there was a lot of water. The water, like, rose, and then it killed a lot of people. They dissolved in the water. It killed best boys Malus and Silver. So, big sad. And then we went with Navia to her father's gravestone. Then we took her to some ancient ruins. Then she fell in the water, because we're idiots. Then she had, like, her whole, like, purgatory, like, moment. And then she didn't die because Neuvillette came and saved her. Then we found some ancient ruins with some, like, suspicious slates. So then Neuvillette went to go ask Furina about it. And then Furina is just not talking. She knows more than she's letting on. But then she also seems clueless about a lot of things, too. So, and then what else? So while Neuvillette was doing that, we found Mona in Fontaine for some reason. I don't think we got much from that. It was just basically a whole thing like, oh, the prophecy's gonna happen, but you could still do something about the prophecy. So our character's just been bumbling around like an idiot around town, doing nothing. As everyone else tells us, like, well, if Fontaine flooded tomorrow, we would still probably stay and do our daily routine in Fontaine. Go to work and everything. So the people of Fontaine don't seem that worried. Well, some of them seem worried because they said that what we have to do now is we have to go to find Furina and Poisson. Because they said that apparently at the opera house what happened is she went to an opera and people were very, very upset with her for doing nothing about the prophecy. So apparently she ran away. So apparently she's here in Poisson, so we have to go find her. So that is what we will do now. Find her here in Poisson. So let's do it. Let's start with it.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Alright. Where is she? I thought she went to the bottom. Unless she... Okay, well, I'm assuming she can't die, because they keep saying that the prophecy is everyone will die except her. Because maybe because she's a god. She can't die. Oh, there she is.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Let's stay quiet.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless.
Oh no, sad girl time.
What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
The teary-eyed look again. They did so good at animating these.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
She genuinely seems so sad for the people.
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Furina?
Who's that?
It's me, back by unpopular demand. The
Don't worry,
Trevor.
Furina, it's just us.
She's starting again with her act.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Right.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
This is a very, like, Saki-sama coded speech manner. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? She's a tragic figure. Maybe so, but I love her. We're gonna fix her. We can fix her.
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
So her plan was, let's just disappear and run away. She sure showed them alright.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marish Dose Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Stop trying to act tough, Furina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you? I don't like any of these, but sure, we'll go with this one.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
What did they plan on doing?
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
You don't say, Paimon.
They are... They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
She is Fontaine's #1 celebrity.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
So we're just gonna run away again. Literally.
Furina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
She needs hugs. Maybe she needs head pats. It's gonna be hard to do it over the hat, though. Who are these people? What do they want? Bro, leave her alone. They already got lost. Where are we? Okay.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
We're just gonna break into someone's house. Okay.
Fine, fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Are we actually just breaking into someone's house? Oh god. Where is this? It's awful.
Everyone's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
She's literally a god. Furina, what are you telling us? Why is she tired? After barely doing anything.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I call soundproof. You may want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
She called her good girl. Oh, starting again.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Oh, she's talking now. Maybe she will get some cake by the end of this. We can reward her with some cake.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
What did the previous god do? We cannot make an enemy of the divine. So, I think it's like Celestia's like this, like, I don't know what it is. I guess paradise? Land? Whatever you want to call it. It's supposed to be a place where gods go after they die. Or where some gods just reside above all of Tevat. And they like oversee everything that happens in this world. So it looks like the previous Hydra Archon must have made them mad and done something wrong for them to put this prophecy on them. The heavenly principles, which is, I guess, them, will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. So, what happened? But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives.
But how do you necessarily give up? If the prophecy is going to happen either way, like what can you do by giving up?
But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
So what's our plan?
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Although that's not what John Cena said. Never give up. You mean Miyu Yamashita? John Cena? Isn't that her phrase too?
Well, that's
She's
enough
back.
for now. I I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Originally, people were like hypothesizing that like Furina had like split personality, but this is just—it's not a split personality. It's just her going back and forth between her act and not.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
The switch up.
Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Yeah, we need more, so maybe we could entice her with some cake. We should have brought the cake slices. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you. I don't know about that. The people running after her didn't seem like that.
Share my burden.
I mean, the people we talked to, Charlotte and stuff, they were like, oh, I would just still go to work and carry on living my life, even if Fontaine was gonna fall tomorrow.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Can you explain who told you this? But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you would call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Tell me everything. There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Cutscene? Maybe? I think it's a cutscene. Well, this is bad. What? Is this real? How do we just teleport here? Lynette, why did you do this? I was just about to get to the bottom of this. Are we putting her on trial?
Gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Why? Lene, this was not the time for magic tricks. How did that... So is that why this thing was shaking? Because they were legit just moving us all the way to the opera house? How did they move us from Poisson to the opera house? That is like a far distance. I mean, they're saying that Lene did magic, but no, we got moved.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Why are you doing us dirty like this, Lene? You couldn't trust him. I'm going back to Act 1. Sussy Lene. Also, the theater metaphors are getting tiresome. It all links back to here, always.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words?
There he is.
As your refusal to stand trial.
Oh, we're straight up putting her on trial to force answers out of her. Oh my god, we're terrible people. Is this the trap we were talking about? This is how we're trapping her? Was I being genuine, or was I actually doing all that just to trap her? Now I'm confused with myself.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
What? Oh god, they're putting pressure on her. Clarin's gonna fight her?
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Just to trap her, they'd go through all of this? Her eyes are so nice. Look at that, like, gradient. It's like pink and, like, purple. Is she actually gonna... No? You let her kill you?
Everyone can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
What do you want her to do?
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't it worse if she, like, tried to fight a human?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
What kind of... okay, if we're actually doing this trial minigame again, like, what evidence do we have on her?
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
Okay, so this is what it's about.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
She should have pointed so I could have, like, added in the objection joke. But this'll do.
This time, I will protect you.
The people?
Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
Lecter, are the French still being weird? It's starting to get weird again. The way she says justice.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
That zoom out gave me like she was about to do the Rainmaker. The zoom out. The zoom back in. Woohoo! This one guy.
Oh, now we're making history!
Now we're making history! What was that? That sounded like a southern accent.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
So are we facing her? Are we prosecuting Furina? We're not defending her?
Alright then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Well, Neverlette's gonna tell us.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Okay, so this is all a trap. So I think from the start I knew that we were gonna do this to her. Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. We're just gonna expose all her secrets to the public. Is he ready?
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Allow me to ask us okay, what's your question?
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Oh, she's doubting us now too. She thinks that whole thing in Poisson was fake.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula.
Best girl!
Since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Best girl, Navia!
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Let me look at this art, what's happening? So this was a trap. Oh, so we're just revealing the whole plan to Furina now. It's like, oh, I just brought all my people here to come and, like, accuse you. And harass you. And then Navi's just watching from the corner. Like, that outfit, her look doesn't raise red flags.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members.
That's plain clothes?
Waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
I guess that's plain clothes for the French.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
Something like that. Oh, they just do everything she would do. Although main character syndrome clothes. It's like when you play a Persona game and you look for every character that has their hair dyed and has the difference, like, is not wearing the school uniform properly. You're like, I wonder who's gonna be a main character later in the story. Like, the French, I do love a little bit of rioting. This is the French Revolution. In modern day.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Also, we did trick her, because we were like, oh, we know this is the place where to hide. So it was a giant magic box all this time.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese.
Yeah, because that experiment, magic trick went so well. That you didn't, like, murder someone. We just murdered the guy. Have we not gone over this? So his assistant got murdered, and we kind of just left it like that. I mean, because it turns out he was bad anyways. He was helping the people with the primordial seawater, dissolving people. So I guess we don't care that he's just dead. I guess Linnae got over it real quick. It's like, oh, my assistant that I've had for many years, maybe. Just, like, we accidentally murdered him. I guess we don't care about it. Look, their assistants are cheap.
The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Ta-da!
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Spent all this money just to do this?
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
What the hell? How many days... I swear we've been in Fontaine for like a year at this point. How many days did this take to do? Open a path through the water. Dig a tunnel. This stuff isn't easy. We've probably been here for like another like 20 days. Longer. I'm just gonna give it 20 days like in-game probably.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
I feel bad for the people who actually live in Poisson. For like their normal daily life. This is what they have to live around.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there. I didn't want to say that. Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervillette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
I didn't expect that response, just a thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
I mean, I thought we were being genuine with that last part, but apparently we're just fake. We're fake friends.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
How am I gonna get myself out of this? No, you guessed wrong. No.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. She was about to talk, though. We hope that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage. She was about to.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done.
I feel so bad for deceiving her.
The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
She's doing it. Objection. She did the point. Yeah, the only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
What did Charlotte do?
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Okay.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
So this is our evidence?
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Okay. It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way. Yeah, we're just using like this whole kind of news article that Charlotte wrote on us.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Refresher of everything we've done in Fontaine.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, alright?
Oh my god, that's a lot of evidence. Okay. So we became Linnea's attorney. A murder case unfolded in the midst of la 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 la. Yeah, okay, we cleared him from his accusations, and they're secretly a part of the Fatui. Sure.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Okay, so turns out Fontainians can be dissolved in the water by primordial sea. So Vacher was the culprit. Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife who had been dissolved. And he also died after.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Monsieur Nervillette, as she says. Child's conviction. Though Nervillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him guilty in the end. Even Furina didn't know. Yeah, why did we never get to this? This is a big mystery that hasn't been solved. Dr. Nervillette. Everyone, I've seen people online saying that, like, when they pronounce the French things, a lot of them have just been adding R's in there. Instead of L's, they've been pronouncing it like an R. Nervillette. Okay, so that's everything at the Opera House. What's this?
Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
During the diplomatic meeting with the Nav, she revealed that she had already probed Furina on her own and believes it's possible that not only is Furina really... it is possible that not only Furina is not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of crime. Some sort of curse. So how did she know that? How did she come to that realization? What do you need to tell us some things? Because that's pretty obvious. Furina's not telling us exactly what it is.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the fortress of Meripede, and recently the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Neverlette's power. Okay.
According to Monsieur Nervillette, Both
Mr.
Child
Newman.
and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
You saw a child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as the indescribably massive whale. So who's gonna believe us on this one? So apparently Child's been missing, and it said that he's in the sea. He's already been, well, he's not dead yet. Well, I guess he's not dead. But he's in the sea somehow, and there's a whale. Who's gonna believe me on this one?
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
While exploring in the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse and Navia fell into the water, containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of Spina de Rusula prevented her from dissolving. How is anyone gonna believe us on this one, too? I mean, well, she survived, so they should. But the Neverlet came and helped her.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Tea time with N. N communicated with you by connecting your consciousness. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you need give up any hope. You need give up all hope. Okay, so that's all our evidence. So it's gonna get tough to get people to believe us on this. And this, well, this maybe. The whale as well. This is important, and this is important. We don't know why the Oratrice Mécanique de l'Elise Cardinal made that decision. It's so fun saying that name now after it became like such a huge TikTok online. Even the voice actor for Neverlet made a video on Twitter with the meme. It's great. Okay, so what are we doing with this? We're on trial.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
And I can just open this whenever. Okay.
Oh, come on, Nervylet. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
The Ohio French accent. Nervelet.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
I'm actually talking. Paimon's not speaking for me. Wow. This is how you know it's serious. This is how you know this is the final act. Like, let's let the travelers speak. Let's have Zach Aguilar read the voice lines.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
So, woo! Do we actually believe this, or are we just trying to push our buttons?
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking our duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
So, I wonder who we're gonna suggest is the Archon Neverlet.
Charge accepted. Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Like she would. Or maybe.
Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
She did real good at memorizing that long title.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
That's an insane claim. We should get the death sentence if we're wrong.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case.
This music's going off.
Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
She's like, you're deflecting! The fact that you just let me go freely after making an accusation like that leads me to think that I'm actually right.
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief. Sure?
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
What manner of being do you think I am?
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
We've seen characters that can do it. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? Okay, what's special about Furina? Hog Dipper Q, hey, how's it going, Ange and chat? Hope everyone is well. Look at all these head pats you're sending our way. I'm doing good. I have more energy today. I think I was a bit more tired on Wednesday, but I have some more energy today. I slept like a lot yesterday. And now I'm hungry. But I'll go get something after I'm done streaming. It's Friday night. Lecter, if I was not the Archon, then how could this hat possibly stay on my head? That's a very good point. How could this hat stay on my head? You could say it's magic. Lene or Lynette would say that. I should say objection. It's Lene who's keeping that hat on your head all this time. Oh wow, it just tells me what's irrelevant. Good, it's giving me less work to do. Do people complain about this? Is that why they did this? From Act 1 and 2? Wow, y'all are just coming in now, wow. Ego, I'm not late, you are. Welcome, Ego. Panic with a K. Okay, so yeah, I told you these 3 pieces of evidence are like the most important. And the game's just telling me that too. So what's the question? Why can Furina live for so long despite being she's human? She's human? Oh wait, no. That's what we're saying she is. She didn't confirm that. No one confirmed that yet. So why can she live for so long? Though never let believe child to be innocent, the oratories... Okay, that's not it. This is gonna be it. Is she cursed with her immortality? Okay, she's cursed with immortality or something.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Lecter, she's a vampire, yeah, just like Miss, what was the name again? I'm forgetting who, Miss something, I'm forgetting. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Never mind about that. Even if it wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life. Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information, what matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
What? Okay.
But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Ooh, that look. Why is he so pretty?
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
So Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Most likely.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Ooh, the Auditrice is moving.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being?
You haven't done anything really godly.
Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
God, what? The possession of authority so humans can't have authority? Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. But I haven't seen Furina do anything really godly yet.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
That thing that Neverland did in front of everyone where he clapped Child when he was trying to transform. That looked a lot more godly.
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
She said the line, Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. She said it. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Most reasonable thing. Okay. What evidence proves that Furina is not the master of the Oratrice? Yeah, we still don't know how that thing operates. So it's telling me this. Yeah, it's the one with Child.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
How different you can gods open easily pickle jars? Quick! Someone get Furina a pickle jar right now. Let's see if she can do it. If she can't, then she's guilty. Then she's just like all of us. Human.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Man, we're really cornering her.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
What did she do wrong?
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
So, you mentioned what? Manifestations of authority have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they? What are they implying here? Ego. If God is dog spelled backwards, does that mean they crab? Absolutely.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
Yeah, who are we implying it is?
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
But no one knows how this thing works, so why do we use it? Even Furina doesn't know.
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
So you're trying to claim that you made it, but you don't also know why it works like that?
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon? There! We should have asked this a long time ago.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. You clearly have a vision. I see it on your, on your clothes.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Oh, she can summon. Okay, it does some good damage.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
What is she trying to say? So she gave up all her godly powers to give everyone energy. That's crazy. Have you ever seen anyone more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Ooh, it's in our favor.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Loctard, the Oratrice is just a box with some guy who turns a wheel. There's no such thing as justice. Apparently it was in some kind of room when Linnea was trying to find it. There probably is some guy there. It's probably Risley. Controlling it from underground. Ego, not having to go to sleep at 7 PM feels crazy. I can finally watch an Ange stream. How's work been, Ego? 7 PM? What time do you have to go to work usually in the morning? What happened? Shoutouts to Billy Starks for dropping Ronda Rousey on her head? Did that actually happen? Because if you told me that, I'd believe it. I would believe it. There's not much you could damage up there, Eagle says.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
Everyone point at her and call her a liar and snicker.
I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Oh no.
Please? You've got to believe me.
Oh, she sounds so desperate.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
That's kind of insane to think about. Like, you'd feel like your whole life's a lie. Like, she was pretending to beat the god for 500 years. That's actually pretty insane. Like, yeah, I don't know how people would be able to trust her after this.
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Objection. I think maybe we'll just say Neverlet. To put pressure on her? To tell us? Ego, I had to be there at 5:30 AM to open the place 3 days in a row. Whoa! 5:30 AM? Already? You get to open the place? Ego's moving up, everyone. That's, our #1 employee of the month. That's, that for Ego. What? That for True Ego. By the way, question, Ego, do you call a German suplex just a suplex? That's a good question. For Ego. I mean, do I call... Oh, you can say the same thing about me. Do I call a Canadian destroyer just a destroyer? German WWE now just called regular suplex a back suplex, and the back suplex a side suplex. Oh, the more you know.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just human. And if she's only human... Okay, if she's only human... What evidence can prove that Furina is a human? Not that. Just the Fontaines can be dissolved in water. We could pour water on her. That's kind of terrible though to do. Yeah, she's not afraid. Is she not afraid of the water? She went to the Spina de Rusula, and she could have like gotten like flooded with water there. Who knows what could have happened? Over the years, Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments. We can pour water on her. Okay, while exploring the ruins of Poisson, it began to collapse. Only protection. I would say this, but let's see.
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Are we actually gonna try doing this to her? Well, maybe she'll... that's really gonna force her in a corner that she's gonna have to, like, admit it before we actually pour water on her. I am moving up in the world, but it comes with a lot of downsides, unfortunately. Yeah, Eagle hasn't gotten to stream in a while, guys. So sad. EPW. We're waiting for the long return of it. My boss is sick, and I'm one of two people that are flexible in their time who are also allowed to open and close the store by myself. This means overtime, brother. Ego is making the moolah. Honestly, I'm happy for you. I usually just stream around days like I also have days off on. Gotta find ways to fit it in somehow.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
I feel so bad we're exposing her in front of all the people in Fontaine. Like, if it was just us that knew, we could have probably kept her secret. But, like, I don't know how the people are ever gonna trust her after this.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Please apply to serve as a temporary attorney. Next time, it's like, stop speaking out of turn.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
What do you mean? Do you even get a turn? You're not even in the stream. You're in the audience.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends.
Rest in peace, Melucent Silver.
So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Touch this water. Oh god, it's actually pretty. How did that just get on stage?
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rusula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh god, it's happening. Eagle, I was supposed to have the weekend off, but because of that I have to work the opening shift both days. Do you guys also have closing shifts? Opening is way nicer than closing. I'm just saying. Because you feel like when you go home and you still have the evening to yourself, like honestly it feels like there's still so much you can do. But if you like work closing shifts and stuff, it feels like all day you're awaiting, like, oh, I have to go to work later, oh, I have to go to work later, I can't really do something or enjoy myself. I just have to go to work. Come back when you can, Ego. Yes, come back when you can, when you get some free time. Even like a short, like, hour stream is all good. Man, I wanted to try to fit a weekend stream in, but the work hates the ego babies. Work hates the ego babies. Fucking shotgun that shit. Furina, don't be a coward. She's gonna touch it. She's gonna touch the water. Next week I close like 2 to 3 times, I believe. Do you like closing or opening better? Furina, don't do it.
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
I feel uncomfortable that we actually let her get this close to the water. She might just, like, go all in. And go on this, like, death mission. Like, I'm just gonna do it. We should have done this.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
She's on a suicide mission, everyone. She was just telling us, basically, that, like, oh, I should just give up. She might just do it.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Oh no, she's gonna do it. Wait! I don't know what to say. I don't even want to go to the next frame. She's gonna disappear. Oh my god. Furina. We're such idiots. We should have, like, done something. Is this allowed on Twitch? What? Ego, would this be funny if she dies now? I want to see this but in VR chat with a group of VTubers if there was any drama. I'm scared.
Hey!
You actually... You guys are so dumb, you didn't think she'd... Of course she was gonna do it! She actually... Oh my god.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
I'm scared.
Miss Siegewin? If you are present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Why is she here, Miss Sejuin? Where did she come from? Where's Risley, too? It seems like a big trial that everyone should be here. What is Sejuin gonna do? Can you help her?
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see.
It's so random.
That should be enough.
Okay, maybe the water was fake. That I'm thinking. There's no way we'd put... We can't put real water there. Real primordial seawater, right? What if it was just fake?
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
Yeah, she's not a normie. Ego. What if she's not French? That would be the worst thing ever, to discover that Lady Furina wasn't actually French, but she was German all along. My whole life has been a lie.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
I mean, I guess from what we see with Navia, you don't dissolve... It depends, you don't dissolve right away. She didn't dissolve, but that's because she had Malus and Silver, who were preventing her from, like, completely dying. It seems like they can... And then also Fremine and stuff, he didn't die... He didn't dissolve right away, too, when he, like, was underwater. So it seems like they can handle at least a bit of it.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
Razor Jim, it was vodka and not water. I'm thinking, it could have been possibly not. Like, why would we just bring something so dangerous right on stage that anyone could, like, have access to and just, like, go on a death mission? Or accidentally something might happen. You never know, someone crazy might just come on stage and just, like, throw it all in the audience. Eagle, I do have something EPW related cooked up that I will work on. I wonder what that is, Eagle. I'm very curious. Did anyone watch the New Blood show from yesterday? I didn't get to watch it. I was like up in the middle of the night and I saw everyone tweeting about it. Everyone said it was a really, really good show. Some people said it was like maybe the best New Blood show.
However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human.
There we go.
After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
Okay, so they were predicting maybe she was on a death mission. We exchange it for a sample that is not concentrated enough. Okay.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
Asked head nurse to serve as expert witness.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe... You...
What's wrong with her? But what's really going on here? Furina can't have known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. Clearly. But had she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
I mean, that's true. We never had a prior example. Unless, what happened to the previous god? That's a good question to ask. No, it wasn't. There's no TA in it. Aldo came in to just say there was no TA in that New Blood show, so it's not a goated show. That's what I'm saying. Like, we could probably get away with it if we didn't save the VOD here on Twitch. But we could probably... I don't know how much... Like, not save the VOD, but usually we re-upload our streams on YouTube. But that would also be pretty bad. Well, see how that goes. We've had ways, we've been figuring out how we can watch, like, wrestling from YouTube. I don't know about Stardom. I know Tej is more lenient, I guess, with that. So they have all these, they have, like, most, like, matches, like, they have full-length matches on YouTube. I was thinking that we could probably get away with those. I don't know Stardom's policies. Tej is a bit more lenient. These fuckers are fucking scary. Save the VOD and upload it to a Google Drive and link it to the Discord. I'd be fine with that.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Because you're crazy! You gotta keep up this act! These, like, looks.
Please! Everyone,
oh no.
Anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
Imagine actually if she actually is, then I feel so bad for doing all this. She's tearing up. We're all shunning her. Oh, this is really sad.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
Going from Fontaine's biggest celebrity, most loved, adored person, to, like, a fraud. This must hurt.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
She's gonna pull out her trap card just now.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Okay. What's gonna happen? We're going Furina dark mode now. Oh, literally, dark mode.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is...
I'm not pressing anything.
guilty.
Ooh. The animation was so cool. Do Fontainians die when they cry? Unless their tears are filled with primordial seawater, then yes. How another Joshi wrestling streamer does it? Ariana, he does it like that, I believe. I've seen his streams of watching like actress. Her trap card, saying trap card in 2023 could mean something different. I mean, trap card, TCG, everyone. Furina's gonna suicide bomb the... Should I read that out loud? I already did. I started it. Furina's gonna suicide bomb the Oratrice rather than be outed. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal. Well, she's guilty. It's time for her to do it to the Oratrice. Did Neverlet come with that, or did the Oratrice decide that? Let's see. This is sad.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
He said the line! The barrel line! Just Neverlet has to say it. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Say the line, Bart, it's giving the vibe. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. They did the
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Again.
Furina is...
Before I move on, they did the Stone Cold Glass Shatter. It was awesome. Someone needs to make an edit of that. The Genshin wrestling fans. Zones is also going to be in the... What? Yaya Uma tournament? What is that? Am I supposed to know what that is? She is guilty, right? Oh no. What's wrong?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent? Oh no, I guess not. Sorry. Explain what it is.
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Okay.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Oh. Well, this is something I guess they didn't expect it. Okay.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
They said it exists, but no one's ever gotten the death sentence.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
How bad is it that, like, okay, who controls this Oratrice? That would give Furina a death sentence for this? And how come it didn't know this beforehand? Viva la France. But can you hum Stone Cold's theme so we can add it in the video? How do I hum it? Do 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 do. How do I do that? Guillotine time. The Hydro Archon is guilty of not being the Hydro Archon. It's a mindfuck a bit. I would think that maybe something that has to do with the previous god that maybe you could like theorize this. Like, how did Furina become the god in the first place? Did she overthrow the other god? What did she do? Why would she get a death sentence? She must have done something so bad to get a death sentence. I need to know if Furina actually is French to know how to feel about this. So she is French, then you know it's kind of like fuck her, right, Ego? But if she's not, then you know it's like, oh well, I feel bad for her now. Wait, could she be an allegory to Antoinette? Lady Antoinette. Maybe that's what they're going for. Actually, now that you mentioned that, it's giving me this, actually. She's getting guillotined. It's like, it's basically what happened, kind of, to Lady Antoinette.
wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Do we have to actually carry this out? When are we gonna stop listening to this oratrice?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
For pretending to be a god?
Yeah! Even Mache wasn't sentenced to death by the oratrice.
Yeah, he murdered people.
You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What are we gonna do to Furina? What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Auditrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
So why are they punishing her like that? If she's just a mere human.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Wait, ooh! Yeah, that's actually something. Yeah, the paper said that the Hydro Archon is guilty, so it recognized her as the Hydro Archon, so she is the Hydro Archon. Wouldn't that be interesting? So she's the Hydro Archon, but she's not actually a god. That's gonna be a first, if that's actually the case here. Can that be true? A human... I mean, that's how the world works, a human governing a nation. But in this game, that's not how it works. It has to be a god. Maybe there was no other god to replace... Wait.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
What the hell do you want, Femine? Maybe the magic French box isn't a available source of justice after all. Don't trust the creations made by the French. It acknowledged her as the tribal chief. It says. Okay, Femine, what do you have to add to this? You barely talk, so what do you have to say?
Is the trial still going?
What do you think?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
What kind of entrance is this? What did he go off to find? What was his part in the plan?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Okay, what did she want you to do? But somehow from the other Fatui, Femine brings a stone slate. Oh, he found it!
That the first prophecy slate?
Okay, what is this supposed to mean? So this is the one we were missing. I'm sorry, but that god in the back looks like the Raiden Shogun.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea.
What?
It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Someone just took it and dumped it at the bottom of the sea?
But has the trial already concluded? Then... doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Okay, don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Femine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Do you know what this is?
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. We'd like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okay, let's see.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like... the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings? What? Are you saying the people here were all Oceanids? The previous Archon releasing her divine power. Okay.
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
So... is that why all Fontaine people are born with sin?
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people?
The previous one.
Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
The delivery of that line was good. Oh wait, no, that's actually Furina. Never mind. Marks Cacho, hello, I'm late. It's all good. It depends what time zone you live in. It's still kind of early if you live on the West Coast. Welcome, welcome.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
The previous one.
In truth, Everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
You go, shut up, Paimon, Jesus Christ. Paimon! Shut up, Poi. Am I supposed to put this in order? How the slates go? Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. They made a lot of mini-games in this quest. You can find scenarios related to stone slates contents and the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said content. As verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. Okay. When you finish verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. So we're getting to the bottom of this prophecy.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydra Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
So we're learning about evolution now. We all came from water. Don't compare Poi to this shithead, Eagle says. Poimon!
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
I just, like, something just canon. That makes sense, because when we've seen, these flashbacks, like, all those girls that Shay guy dissolved, they all turned into Oceanids. And then when Navia was in that, like, kind of purgatory thing, all of them were actually turned into Oceanids. So is that everyone's original form? They're all going back to their original form after they die, which was water, Oceanids. And we've seen some of them outside of Fontaine, but I didn't know really what that meant. Oh wow, Ego and Aldo. Don't compare Poi to this shithead, Aldo, except Paimon has a brain. What are you saying? I mean, you're not wrong about some things.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
I mean, the people in Celestia made, the gods in Celestia made this world, right? And the fact that, like, the Hydra Archon just, like, disobeyed and, like, made everyone human. That's probably crazy.
This must be the point when the Hydra Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydra Archon sin are the same thing?
So making everyone human? Basically, you took, like, playing God into your own hands by molding the people into a human? But then, what about the other nations? And what did they come from? They were just human from the beginning? Or what? Are they not guilty as well? How could a Hydra Archon do that? They can just make it. That's a powerful... I've never seen, like... I didn't know any of the other gods could even do something like that. Just turn everyone human.
The third slate shows the Hydra Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
And in that image, it's Furina.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Sinking into the sea. I'm forgetting.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydra Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Like, what am I supposed to do? So the real events related to the prophecy... related to the prophecies on the prophecy slates. So what's real? Aren't they all? Or what's things that actually happened already? Stone slates in this image... Wait, stone slates in the ruins showing prophecy describe history of the future. The first piece that was originally missing has been found by Ferminate. It seems to show the former Hydra Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. This makes sense, because we've seen this. We've seen this in the opposite. Actually, I don't know if I've seen the turning them into Oceanids. Actually, you could say it goes both ways. When you kill them, they go back into Oceanids. Stone slates in the ruin showing prophecy, history of the future. Second slate, Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping together. But the heavens still brought down brought judgment upon them. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. They're saying that we've seen this before. When did we see this? Sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described. What's the first one? Oh, I have to correlate it with something. Judge them as guilty. Okay. I feel like it has to do with the first one. There we go.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Because they're water in the first place? Yeah, this scene, when they were all like water, like after they died, all the women. So the origin of Fontainian people is there are these ocean things. This one here. Celestia floating in the sky, the Hydro Archon and her people worshiping together. Okay, so this one, I'm guessing Navia fell into the water? Does that have to do with it?
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Oh my god, it's so, like, true. Imagine, like, you die and then now you're under trial before they decide what to do with you, where you move on. You could say this has, like, some religious undertones with it. Like, you die and, like, it's now you're under trial, like, whether you're going, I guess, a Christian religious undertone. You're going heaven or hell. You could say it's something similar to that. So it decides what to do with you. Celestia floating in the sky and worshipping... Okay, what's this one? Let me do the last one first, hold on. Shows that Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea and the Hydro Archon, so how do I correlate this? Does that have to do with Furina's thing?
That doesn't sound quite...
Nope.
That doesn't sound...
We're doing all of them now. How did that make sense?
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society. But not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Okay, this one was just confirming that by Neverlet stopping the seawater from coming out, it's that the prophecy is, like, in play, that's happening. So what's the last one? I don't get this one, so what does this... So... Floating in the sky, the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping together, but the heavens still brought judgment, so why? It's either... this.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Neverlet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, has recorded on the stone slates.
Okay.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid.
I just saw a clip of rude people going to the airport and making Asuka to sign stuff. Can people stop? I always hated that. Like, I've seen people online be, like, iffy, like, there's some people that get it. It's like, okay, no one wants to have, like, things and, like, cameras and, like, things to sign, like, early, like, people, because people purposely go to their way to, like, go to these airports and find all these, you know, celebrities and wrestlers and whatnot. But, like, they're just humans, man. They're just people like us. They just want to, like, go home and stuff, probably, too. And just, like, to ambush them with a bunch of things to sign. It's, like, at least if you're nice about it and stuff, then maybe, but, like, it really is, like, annoying. I've seen people say that, especially for, like, Mercedes Monet. She gets, like, a lot of hate online for it, too. I don't know why. I feel like it's always her I see getting hate for it. I didn't see the video though. I gotta check it out. I saw it going around on Twitter right now. Ego, Asuka should kick their heads off. Taki zombies are freaking good. What is that? You mean like the food? Takis? I think Jeff Hardy gets it the worst. People get him to send like 20 8x10 pictures. Like when you think about it too, like you can, like people pay to go to like these fan signings and stuff, right? But like people just show up at the airport and try to ambush them. And like they give it to you for free and stuff too. Like there's also that kind of problem. It's like there's people that pay for this and do it like, you know, at a respectable time. When the celebrity or whatever, the wrestler, you know, makes time for it. Maybe they purposely put aside this time to do these signings and stuff for people, and then people just like will ambush them on their off time. And, you know, do it for free. Which does suck. Fontaines are basically made of cotton candy, basically. This is definitely bordering on some Catholic fanfic. Nobody wants to spend any more time in an airport than absolutely necessary. Exactly. Especially at like 4 AM in the morning when they just want to go home. If they travel like every week. They just want to go home to like their lives, their family, their whatever. I'm probably exhausted. And then you get like disrespectful people trying to like take pictures, shove things in their face, sign this for me, and if you don't sign it for me, I'm gonna go on Twitter and tell everyone how rude you were to me online. Basically is what I get from this. Ego, I'm gonna start ambushing airport campers and ask them for an autograph. That's the way to go. Go to all the ambushers and be like, put all the cameras in their face too and be like, can you sign this for me? They dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will float in the seawater coverage and will take form of the ocean. So they don't die. So they're not dead? Are the people who dissolved into the sea, like, not dead? Is there a way to undissolve them?
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Are they implying that Furina's the one that did this? And turned everyone... But she's not... Is she the previous Hydro Archon too? And that she had to like... Are we going back to the reincarnation theory? That she was the previous Hydro Archon and maybe she turned everyone human? Because in the third slate, it's her in the image. That's drawn.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
Yeah, she's in that little trial in her head.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
Ego, the original sin is Ron Buster's brother Reddick. Ego Panic, shoutouts to the 0 people that get this joke. Shout out to you all. Shout out to me.
The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
We still haven't gotten to the bottom of this. So who is this Archon? Who is Furina? Why is she cursed if she didn't do it? Unless she did do it. So are we getting to the bottom of this, that she did do it? Maybe she lost her godly powers after doing this. They said that she used all her power. Maybe it is her. They said that they used all their power to turn everyone human. Can we get a confirmation on this, that she was the previous Archon as well?
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it! But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans. So everyone is... Oh wow, no one here is a human.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
That's insane. That's some new lore they've introduced into this world.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
So what we're learning here, everyone, is Ego said it before I was about to say it. I was about to say the French are not real. And Ego writes, French people aren't human beings. You heard it here first, everyone. Basically, yes. Maybe Ego was cooking. This game just confirmed Ego's belief that French people aren't real.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids. She played God, man. Celestia made them all Oceanids and she just decided to turn them human. She defied them.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Mm-hmm.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah, their own creations are judging the Hydro Archon themselves. Isn't that a shame? The twists of this history is often most unexpected. The third slate. I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate. So they think the order's off.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
I mean, must be something Furina's not telling us. Maybe she also was gonna dissolve or something was about to happen to her. But she got a second chance? Is why she's here now. The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
So what they're saying is they basically want everyone to die. So kill out all these people. And then, like, they can start anew with Furina. So she's gonna be the only one left. Then the sins of the people of Fontaine will be washed away. But there's no more people. I guess they all turn back into the Oceanids. Oh, well, that makes sense. They all turn back into, like, the Oceanids. And that's just how the world was supposed to be from the beginning. Ego, unfortunately, they are real because they were the reason both my flights this year were delayed. You should have made a stop at the France airport. I heard they have some really nice pastries. They had like a sushi. My friend was in France. She stayed in France earlier this year for like 6 months. And she was like sending me a lot of pictures and stuff. The France airport has like the conveyor belt sushi from what I've heard. They're fancy in France.
Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Are you just gonna do this in front of everyone and expose yourself as like an ancient hydro dragon that existed before the gods? Maybe Neverlet's gonna be on trial next. Just do this in front of everyone.
Well? Did you get it?
French airport doing cultural appropriation, typical. No, they did that because Saki-sama travels a lot between France and Japan. And Saki-sama has a liking towards sushi. They weren't able to give her some very... It's sushi, conveyor belt sushi, right? That's the best they could have done for Saki-sama. they weren't able to install a whole 5-star restaurant for her. They just went for conveyor belt sushi. That's why Saki-sama now flies on her personal jet. She said fuck the France airport. But the commoners are able to get a taste of Japan.
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Is Saki-sama confirmed Japanese? No, she's not confirmed Japanese. It's that she travels a lot to Japan. So she wanted to bring French culture, not French culture, Japan culture back to France. Every time that May St. Michel and Saki-sama return to Japan after their long times like in France, May always talks about like, oh, I want chanko nabe to eat, or I want to eat takoyaki or something. Oh my god, there was one time where they were like, did you know, they were doing a signing once and they were like, I think Saki-sama brought up something. She's like, did you know Japanese people eat octopus? It was really funny. Taco something. It was really funny. She's like, octopus? Even though French people eat frickin' snails. She was so shocked about the octopus thing.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
It may say Michelle just likes food. It doesn't matter if it's French or Japanese, she's just always about the food. Snails and frogs. Yet they were shocked about octopus. Aldo, so again, I'm basically a TJPW newcomer, but did Saki-sama ever speak French once? She includes a lot of French in her old, like, in recent times she doesn't use the French as much. A lot of her tweets from the Neobishki gun account use French. Whenever she does signings, she usually writes, like, share or something, which is French. Instead of, like, to. And then, she used to use more French in, like, back in the day. I think she started using it less because commoners couldn't understand her. She did say that. She said that she doesn't speak in French as much because we don't she's doing it for us commoners to speak. She said that we are not even like worthy of hearing her beautiful native language. But what's interesting is if you look at older Saki-sama videos, she used a lot of random English in her sentences. There's like just a lot of random English in there instead of some French.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
So in Fontaine old, I get there's nothing. Well, the underwater's not bad. It's pretty in Fontaine.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
So, why was it only Fontaine that all of them were just Oceanids? It seems like they could see, like, other nations, they were able to view the humans on land there. Why did Fontaine get the short end of the stick, I guess? The beauty and romanticism of human beings, that sounds very French. Beauty and romanticism. And wishing to have those experiences for themselves. Expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. They could make like an underwater like thing. Literally underwater looks like it's made into like a palace and similar like the surface. Ego, I'm not a commoner, the language is just dumb. En français is not dumb. Conjugating verbs in en français is kind of dumb though. Wait, Arai Hime-sama. Oh gosh, Arai Hime-sama. Arai what? Princess? So you're calling her? Represents France a lot, and she never mentions anything French. I almost forgot what I was doing for a second. Arai Hime-sama. I don't know. You see, Arai never... Her colors are very French. Why am I saying Arai? I mean Yuki-chan. 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 She never mentions anything French. Yuki-chan just really likes the French colors, I guess. She made her whole costume based off it. I think she really admires Neobishki Gun. You know, one day, Yuki-chan, I think she could become the new leader of Neobishki Gun. Yuki-chan's great. Arai represents France by being evil. I disagree. Yuki-chan would never be evil. Yes, that's my honorific for her, Hime-sama. A Rai princess. And this is not like you. Stop saying these things. What are you talking about, Ego? I've always been a Yuki-chan fan. I love Yuki-chan. I'm not saying this because I'm streaming in Yuki Arai's basement right now. Locked up. Hungry. I'm hungry. But everything's alright. Everything's normal.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
Okay, so what did they do?
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
This planet's primordial sea, so that sea is cursed. Ugh! I'm grabbing a tissue. But she found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Oh my god, that's crazy! Into their blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Ego, why are you running this bit back when you already hated it the first time? What bit? I'm not doing a bit. There's no bit. Who knows? If this was a bit, maybe Ange is losing her mind. Maybe Ange is just very sad that Saki Akai retired and needs comfort. And maybe Yuki-chan was there to comfort her in her time of need. Or maybe Yuki-chan is taking advantage of a depressed Ange. You never know.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the Heavenly Principles to create a new human race.
Although, hey, just like me and Chie not being there.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Okay.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Ego, you should seek comfort in free Wi-Fi. I should get the free Wi-Fi shirt.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Yes, ma'am.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
That's crazy, man. You just changed this whole nation by revealing that information to everyone. It's like, hey, you guys aren't actually humans. Everything's been a lie. You're actually, like, these water creatures.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Okay, but does this confirm that Furina was the one that did this? So why is she being punished for this?
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Now we need to get answers from Furina what this 3rd slate's supposed to mean. So they are in the right order? What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
So what's happening? Something's happening to Furina, and it seems like the people are there for her.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
The purple mark there is like a point, like a viewpoint that I didn't get yet. It's been in the background in like every scene and it's been annoying me. I really need to go get that when this is done. Okay, let me read. Instead of being literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others, who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is...
Well, something like that happened to Furina?
That the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the Court of Justice.
So that's what's going on right now, is what they're saying. So the third slate's in process right now. It can't be!
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Okay, so the flood must be happening, like, right after this.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy...
We just played into its hands.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Stop the trial? I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this. We still have a death sentence to carry out, don't we?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
What did you just say? Do you think Noah names her scars? She said they were cute. Ego. If she does, she should name one Ego. Although, ew. Ego. Lacta, you gotta blow up the magic justice box. It's the only way. Yeah, why don't we just blow up the Oratrice Mécanique then at least Cardinal? Get rid of it.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
We still have questions. We still don't know exactly what Furina is. We still don't know what the Oratrice, who controls that thing. Why did it give her a death sentence? There's still some unanswered questions.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Okay, what did I do wrong?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
What could it be? What happened? What am I missing? Cut? No? I was just confirming? Oh no, I have to do this again.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Just what is the true source of the catastrophe? Okay, what is the true source of the... So I have to find out which one of these is like... What? Humans who turn into oceanids. Yeah, okay, the original oceanids. Which way am I supposed to go through? Sentence never before passed in the court. What kind of sin? Exploring the ruin fell. Okay, so Neverlet sealed it. Just how long will it last? The prophesized disaster will likely spread from here. It's what it's telling me. So I have to figure that out. The evidence that verifies the intrusion of the primordial sea into the fortress of Meripede. So, not this. We still have to get to the bottom of this too. Why did it judge him as guilty? The whale. No? The whale?
It was both dream and reality.
So the whale is actually real. It's not something from the dream.
We're talking about a true culprit that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Well, it looks like this is the boss we're gonna have to be fighting to get Furina's materials to level her up.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
So tell us about this whale. Cutscene! And it's flooding right now, isn't it? It's over. Oh, what the fuck? Did we just summon this thing here? Never like clap this thing. Jeez. Furina, save us! Oh no. What the fuck? He's alive? Child? Where have you been? Give him a clutch though. Am I gonna have to do a boss fight like right now? Okay, it's going away. You have some explaining to do. And he fell back in. Where is this?
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
What is going on? Aldo redeem hydrate, thank you. I'm gonna drink after that. I'm kinda thirsty now. I'm sick of all this water, but I'm thirsty though. Aldo. Yeah, Final Fantasy time. That was very Final Fantasy moment. Lecter, the true source of the catastrophe is French people existing. Just turn them back into seawater and be done with it. Ego, so true, Lecter. So finally someone says it. I mean, I'm just saying, let the prophecy happen, I guess. And kill all the people and start anew. Start anew. Then your sin's gone. And everyone who is smart enough, just leave Fontaine. And you're all good. You can live. Let Navia and Risley, and I guess all our main characters, they can leave Fontaine. Kill everyone else. Kill all these NPCs. And then we come back. They can come back. And everything will be alright. Okay. That's right. I wager that this is also the one that Child saw when he was young. Oh yeah, apparently he went in... Okay, so is that the Abyss? Where is that? Apparently Child said that he saw a whale, like he fell into some kind of abyss when he was young. And then he found his way out. Oh my god, Edge the Nihilist.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Why?
That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
So it's not even from this world.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
So the sea is confirmed now to be some kind of magical sea. The fact that it was able to make humans. So this whale came from outside. I guess the abyss. Because the abyss is some kind of, like, realm. I don't know what exactly it is. But we've been fighting the abyss throughout this game. Apparently that's where our sibling is. They're like the princess of the abyss. We're finally getting abyss lore after, like, how many nations in this game. So this, we're gonna learn about the abyss a bit.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
So you want to eat the French.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Ego, learning about Abyss? We're going to TNA. Yeah, we're going to TNA now, because TNA is making its comeback. About Abyss. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of flood. Food. So is that where Child's been? So apparently it came from the abyss. And so Child said that he fell into the abyss when he was young. And then he found his way out eventually. So he's also just returned there, I guess, for the last while. We need some more Abyss lore. What exactly is this place?
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Okay, is Child okay? Does he not want to get out of there? Has he just been keeping that thing at bay and fighting that thing in there?
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
The fact that he just fell right back in, wow.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
So the whale is the reason for all our problems.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Where's Lady Furina?
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Oh my god, world lore now we're learning.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit.
Dude, the writers really like Navia. I feel like she's like the main character. She gets a lot of... She's been like a main focal point in like the first 2 acts and the last act. I think they really like Navia.
We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Hell yeah, you will.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Okay, where am I going now?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Was that the end that was in my head, drinking tea? After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Okay, so this is becoming relevant now. Things happening in the corners of the gods' gaze does not fall.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
So it's telling me we could still do something once again? Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Of course. Did I miss something? We're the main character, of course there has to be a way. Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? We still didn't even get to the bottom of this. Where is she? Cutscene?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Holy shit, we waited too long. What's wrong with her?
Furina! No, I still need answers.
Where are we? What is that? What's happening? Hello?
You.
I can only never let's see her. Hog WQ, back with an Italian Sammy. Did I miss anything? We're about to get to like the climax, it looks like, and find out Furina's secrets. Italian, this not an Italian Sammy. It's supposed to be a French. Where's the baguette? A French sandwich. It's today's theme. Okay, who's this? I like the name card. Furina? Is this like her godly form? So is she actually a god?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
She has long hair. Her character can switch between long and short hair. Is she like merged with something?
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Voice change? It's freaking me out, Aldo. I'm freaking out.
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Look, a part of me wants to take a comb so bad and just comb down that, like, bit sticking out of her hair at the top. But a bit of, like, when she's wearing the hat, it's a bit charming. But, like, here, I just really want to comb it down so bad. She keeps her long hair in her hat. When you play her as a character, though, you could switch between a short hair for, like, when she's in dark mode, it's short hair. When she's in light mode, she goes back to her long hair. So I think a lot of people were confused. It was like, wait, she has short hair? I thought she had, like, long hair. It's making me think that, like, is Furina merged? So this is the god. She's going by her godly name, Focalors. I need an explain. Game, tell me.
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else, too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
So deceiving the gods up there?
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it?
Okay, so this is you. That's the former Hydra Archon, so you have nothing to do with that prophecy. But this was just thrust upon you. Okay, so who are you?
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass.
Is this like your original form, Furina? Before you were quote-unquote cursed or something?
And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
Oh, this is the ultimate glow-up. Change your being.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
This is Amber Lee Connors, right? I was about to say, like, did they change the voice actress? But no, I think it's still her. She's just changing her voice. Goated voice actress.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
So what happened to her? So she did all that. I'm assuming that she got like a death sentence or something. But she chose Furina, specifically to be the new god. Who was a human? But she looks very godly here.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Okay, so Furina also was one of the Oceanids.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Although, well, it would make sense that Furina is her more human form because she's arrogant. That is true.
Yes,
How did she come to that?
I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Okay, so we're talking right now about Focalors. Right now, the one we're talking to right now. So that's her godly form. So she rose up after the previous Archon, like, died, or I guess passed on. I guess you have to die in order to pass on your godly divinity. So she became a god and separated my divinity from my body and spirit. How do you do that? How does that happen? You could just do that? Separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The best character so far, or double character. People are saying after this quest, like, people will say that Furina is the best written character. That's a lot of hype that Furina's been getting. I can see it though. They're really developing her.
The me you see before you now is that divinity.
Okay, I was correct.
And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
Okay, so this is her god form, and Furina's her human form. But she pretty much eliminated this form of her.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable.
Because this was her true wish, because she wanted to be like this. She wanted to appear like human, able to feel all these things. So, it seems like it's not eliminated. So she didn't eliminate her god form, the fact that we're speaking to it right now. But like she said, she separated it. She separated herself from her godly form. I wonder how you can do that.
Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
She's talking in past tense, was. Like, what's about to happen. Like, it's all over now. Because she's about to get her death sentence. But then again, does that kill Focalors, though? Can she just remake her? Or she could be herself, no? I'm wondering if this actually kills her, too.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
What? You cursed yourself?
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Oh my god, she's a true actress till the end. Just to deceive the gods up there. Was this all her way of trying to prevent the prophecy? By doing all this? That she had to sacrifice so much.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
So yeah, as long as you're alive, then she stays alive. Because she's literally your human counterpart, though. But nor was she free to live her life. So then if they kill Furina, then she's still fine then, Focalors, right?
Instead, She was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
In a way, this is kind of similar to Inazuma. The Raiden Shogun, she made a puppet of herself. Well, she exists in a different realm. She created a human puppet of herself. Not a human puppet. It still has godly powers. So this is kind of similar. Fossilor's created like a, you could say, human puppet. Because she created Furina to be an actress and play the role of the Hydro Archon. Same thing as Raiden Shogun. She made like a puppet of herself to be the Archon outside in the world, while she meditates in her realm for like centuries. But now Raiden Shogun basically kind of like came out of her, like after the Inazuma quest, Raiden Shogun, we bring her out of her like realm. And now she kind of occasionally roams the real world.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she?
According to Google, Furina means seed in Latin. This game is too cultured.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
Living 500 years like this.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
So, does Furina know this? Like, does she even know why her existence, like, why she even exists? That there is a god counterpart of her? I'm curious now. Maybe is that what she was gonna tell us? Originally. I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotion. So, yeah, we touched her tear. And that's what just happened. Ego, fellas, I'm fucking tired, so I'm going to bed. Good night, Ego. Have a good time at work tomorrow. Have a good stream, and soy milk. Thank you, Mr. Ego Panic. Have a good day at work. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with the Oceanid at the Fontaine de Lucine. De Lucine? Of Lucine. I said that in French. De Lucine. Of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Am I the only one in the audience? Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Yeah, Neblet was the only one in the other scene, so I think that just was happening with him and her. Well, I still am, like, very oblivious to what's happening. I need answers. Even though I kind of got the answers. Oh! Talk to Furina. I was about to say, can I go get that stupid checkpoint up there? Because it's been annoying me in the background of all the scenes. But I can't. I'm trying to look up. Can't get it. Why does it let me fight in this, though? It's kind of strange. We're gonna put dark mode Furina on. How do I get up here? Can't climb. I have to go round. Well, making me do work. Where's the stairs? There. It's too dark. Alright, she's on the spotlight. Hello. Wait, is she in dark mode? Oh no, she's in light mode. I was about to say, like, we can't be matching outfits. Let's do everything except talk to her. Everything except talk to her. She's just sitting there. Wait, get the angle, get the angle. Menacingly. Chris, hi Ange. Hi Chris. How are you? How are you?
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me. Furina? Chris, nice legs. The legs, from this angle, they're making it, her legs look long. Even though she's not even one of the tall mommies in the game. Furina?
Alright. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Don't look at me, don't look at me.
To state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Is that like her internal thoughts? Don't look at me, don't look at me? There's nothing to state your name, just be off. He doesn't know me, she doesn't know me. But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do
Just
not
let
jest.
stage lights go off.
Can you not
please.
feel it?
If only for 1 second.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me.
That way I can become myself
at
again.
all times display the utmost elegance and nobility.
The eyes of countless Fontaines are upon me. I must at all times... Okay. There's something off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. I can fix her! We're going to fix her! How cute, I miss Eagle already. Words control. It's okay, I'm here. For real. Oh, okay now, I'm here for real. And you were like replying to that. It's about to get. I feel like we've already reached its peak. Like, we're getting so much lore right now. And something's about to happen. You don't have to be tall to have nice legs. I mean, from that angle, it looked really long. And people usually describe, like for example, Saki Akai's legs. It's like, oh, the tall, long, slender legs. She always gets compliments for her long legs. Wait, so she's pretending to be the Archon, yes. Apparently she was like think of her as like a human puppet kind of made to play the role of the Archon. That's a god. She has like a god counterpart that made her to play the role. I just like legs. If I'm being honest, don't have to be long. They don't have to be long, but usually the people with long legs get most of the compliments. I get compliments on my legs just because they're long. I think someone called me like Lady Longlegs once. I don't even think I'm that tall. I told you I'm just like 5'8". People think I'm tall. So I just get complimented on my legs a lot. Turn off all the spotlight. Okay, we're literally doing what she said. What her inner thought said. Do I just smash it?
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Okay. So I turn off the lights and I'll turn off that one last. Seems like I'm gonna have to fight things. Why are there things in her head?
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Guards!
Wait now.
I really need like a healer or shielder on this team because Furina's skill drains HP. Let's see. Oh, there's just 2 of them. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Loktar, 5'8" means you get booked as a monster heel in Japan, apparently! What was her name? Sawyer Wreck? She was tall, like 6 foot something, right? How WQ, I forgot Ange was tall. I'm tall, apparently. 173 or 7, I think, well, my license is 173. Let's get chill. OMG, I'm gonna have to watch the VOD back. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on that has to be watched. I have to watch the VOD back to understand all this again. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice in her head? You're 5'11"? Soyrek is taller than me. I'm 5'11". It's insane, especially when she was in Tej. Like, compared, like, none of these Tej girls are taller than, like, 5. Well, Cammy the tallest at, like, 5'8", 173. But, like, everyone else is, like, significantly, like, what is Shoko Nakajima, 148, 49, 147? We're barely, like, getting to the line of, like, 5 feet. A ticket? When did that end up here? Ticket to Ride? The board game? Yay, I'm taller than most of Tej. 147. Neko is like 144. Neko's 144? Either way, it looks like this show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. So we're watching her show now. We're her audience. Oh my god, Hug Q. Don't remember if I said my height, but I'm 6'3". You never told me your height. 6'3". You're tall. 6'3". I've seen one before, Mir, Furina. Oh, we're actually watching like a opera. No. And I think we actually get to play as Furina. Ah. Well, I get to play as a Furina. They asked me to look in the mirror. Man, they really doing Furina so good. She's getting some deep lore.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
What is... You hear that in my background, ignore it. I think my sister's blending a smoothie or something. What is happening? Way to ruin my moment.
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Oh!
Wait a moment. You're... Mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you is tall. Oh, she's wearing some heels. Speaking of tall, everyone.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
She's actually calling herself Mirror Me.
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow.
Cage Match has Neko at 143. Can you be 143? I'm just joking. It's possible. You guys gotta be like me. You gotta drink some milk. And soy milk. Even though that's fake milk. I did drink a lot of actual milk when I was a kid, though. I loved milk. And now I grew up and now I'm like, I like all these alternative milks. HugWQ, yeah, dad is 6'1" and mom is 5'9", so it adds up. That's tall. My dad's 6 something, but my mom is like 5'4" or something. I just kind of turned out kind of tall-ish.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Aldo, mirror, mirror, can you tell me? Oh wait, is this the last lyric? I gotta sing it like an opera, like, who's the loneliest of them all? That's like from Weiss's trailer. Like 10 years ago. I'm sure I was 143 when I was like 12. I was probably 143 when I was like 12 too. No, not 12. I think I've been this height since I've been like 13 years old. So, I'm pretty sure I stopped like growing like after 13. I don't think I got taller. Everyone used to call me tall from then. I used to be in the back row of school photos. My dad used to get upset. I don't know why. My dad took like things like height and stuff so serious. I think when I was in school, like class pictures, I was in like from when I was a kid to like grade 4 or so. I was in like the second row in class pictures always. Like the tallest people get in the back row. And I was like in the second row for most of these class pictures. And then I think when I was grade 5, I finally got to like the back row of all the pictures because I was like tall enough to be in the back row. Apparently that was an accomplishment for my dad. It's like, wow. It's like getting an A grade. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Is this happening like right now, or is this happening like in like a past? This whole scene. I want to know.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Are you telling her to sacrifice yourself?
Oh,
I just realized something.
So there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty.
Or never mind, because it's a mirror image. I was about to say, like, her god form and her human form, the eye is flipped. Because she has, like, the the word. The eye condition. Where it's, like, one eye is different from the other. I was about to say that, like, the eye is flipped for both of them, but I just realized it's a mirror image, so... If it's an accurate mirror image, let's see. I gotta see her god form again, because on Furina, it's her left eye. And then I was thinking it was the right eye for her Focalor form. But it's a mirror image, so it's tricking me. Heterochromia, yes. I was like, it's heterochrom something. I was gonna say heteromia or heterochromia. I was like, there's a crow somewhere in there. Thank you for writing it out. I needed to see it to pronounce it.
As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
Is this some kind of, like, I'm telling you again, religious imagery? So Furina's Jesus. Everyone. She can walk on water. We found out earlier in the stream she can walk on water. And now she's gonna have to make a sacrifice. Oh my god, I think this is actually what they were kind of going for a bit. Focalor's the god created her as, like, her human, like, form, like, to be the Archon to the people. And now it's time for her to sacrifice herself to save the people. I see what they were cooking.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
This is the story of Jesus and also a bit of Noah's Ark. Yeah, because of the flood. So the flood is going to cleanse the land, and then I guess it will never happen again because the prophecy is over. It's a lot of, like, Christian imagery. I haven't seen anyone online say, well, I haven't, like, looked at spoilers or anything. Or I haven't seen anyone, like, talk about this already. So it's just something I'm, like, realizing now. People probably brought it up now. Like, there's probably a whole analysis on it after this quest. But, like, I'm realizing it myself as I'm doing this. I'm like, there's a lot of, like, imagery of, like, religious Christian imagery in this. I think the other nations, they probably had that too. I think Inazuma's was more like Japan's, like, historical history about, like, the shogunate. All of these kind of refer to, like, real life things.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal.
Matsukacho. Next, she'll turn water into wine. Or rather, tea. Since it's all about tea and cake. Here in Fontaine. Since that's all she seems to like. Oh, she's short hair Furina now. See, okay, see, they did this to, like, create, like, the divide. Because she has, like, long... Normally, she has, like, her long hair. But in this scene, they're trying to show, like, the kind of merge. Like, okay, they kept Focalors with the long hair and Furina with the short hair.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Okay, if this is a mirror image, then I'm correct. It's Focalors' right eye, and then Furina's left eye. That have this, like, heterochromia thing going on.
Huh? Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Okay, so this must have been when Furina was just kind of created, maybe. Because they're saying that this just happened when the previous one, like, died. I need you to play the role of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
They said the word masquerade. This chapter's called Masquerade of the Guilty.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
So this is how we put off the prophecy. And now that it's been revealed, so she put it off for 500 years. And now that we basically exposed her in front of everyone, the prophecy is about to happen.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
And that's why Furina was gonna tell us, because we're not from this world. So she was trying to keep it a secret from everyone, except she was willing to maybe tell us. Ah.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Maybe like 500 years, give or take.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
So you just kind of gifted her like immortality. Until your task ends. So is this the end? Have we reached the end?
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Everyone will be saved except her.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Act 2? Scene 2. A session speech for Furina. So was this how she became the god, or played the role of the god? Oh, there's more. I can't even run. I just have to walk. Okay, we're going to the throne. No words. It's just motioning here to take the throne. Okay. We're in light mode Furina now. Ooh. We were in dark mode Furina in the... Okay, it was dark mode Furina when we were in the scene. Now we're in light mode Furina. She has her long hair again. So the change has been made.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
The option here, summon courage. That's not even like a thing to say, just summon courage. Okay, let's summon the courage from Courage the Cowardly Dog. the most courageous character out there. We're gonna take some lessons from his pages.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
She's talking to no one. It's just like her, like, acting, like ahead, like practicing. Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
What's the Maison de Cardinalise? I've never heard of this. Well, it's probably a disbanded organization now. This is like 500 years ago.
This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Okay, too gentle.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Jesus, people are just haters. What the fuck?
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful?
What do you want?
She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Do these people just want, like, a tyrant? They should go to Inazuma and have the Riding Shogun just fucking, like, kill them and, like, strip them of their ambitions. At least Furina here was, like, nice. It's like, oh, you know, if you have any suggestions and stuff. She just seems like a good friend. A cool leader. She's like the cool mom, the cool god, the cool Archon. What do these people want? They want someone to, like, legit, like, rule over them.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
I'm glad they used the word puppet because it's kind of what she is.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Trying to be a real actress.
Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
So this is how she decides to become French. Become like a French aristocrat.
Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
So instead of summoning courage, you just need to summon Saki-sama. So you go on and do that.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
Mart's control. Listen here, you assholes. That's literally what they want. It's like, yeah, that's exactly the kind of leader we like. Oh, the LOL, a suggestions box. God pissed them off. I can't believe these people. Fuck you, Fontainians. Go back to becoming sea creatures, oceanids. Damn.
Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
She was so nice and pleasant before. So gentle, so kind of wholesome. And now she's like, oh, that didn't work. I guess I have to be more assertive and more, eccentric. I like this Furina too, though. It's very, like I said, you just summon your Saki-sama. I never used a suggestions box ever. To be honest, me neither. People probably wouldn't have utilized that.
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
My august self. August.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Oh my god. What is this name? Eureka Moment audience member. Everyone is so dumb.
A personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
They fell for her, Saki-sama charms. Give me a second, I'm getting a phone call. Okay, I'm back. Apparently my brother needs to pick up a video game. And he's like, oh, can you take me to go do that? So I was like, well, I have to pick up a video game too. Because I pre-ordered Persona 5 Tactica. And I pre-ordered another game called Etern Nights. I don't know anything about it, but I heard it was like a mix of like Persona and like a dating simulator. So I thought that'd be interesting to play. I got a call the other day, Wednesday, and they're like, oh, that one comes out on Thursday, and then Persona 5 comes on Friday, so when do you want to pick it up? And I was like, well, I'll pick it up Friday, because since the last, like, Persona 5 comes out Friday, I'll just pick both up on Friday. So I have to pick it up at one location, and then I think my brother just told me, oh, I have to pick up a game from a different location, another store branch. So I don't know if he made like a pre-order or like a reservation or what, so I was like, why don't we just go to the same store? So I have to figure that out later. When I'm done streaming. We'll go out and we're going out to go collect video games, basically. It's video game, he was like, oh, I need to get it today because it's gonna sell it for Black Friday. I'm like, it's not even Black Friday yet. Black Friday's next week. It's next week, right? I'm not American. Okay, happy early Thanksgiving. Whenever, I think Thanksgiving is Thursday the 23rd. I only know because I just care about Black Friday deals because we already had our Thanksgiving in Canada. October. On stream. Like what? The game's on stream? Persona 5 Tactica came out today, so lots of people must have been playing it, because, like, the digital version, I guess, launches, like, midnight, probably. Usually when it comes to new games, I probably wouldn't want to be the first to play it, because I feel like most people are playing it themselves, and, like, before they would want to watch another streamer play it, they want to, you know, beat it first, so to avoid spoilers. So I would, if I had a new game, I'd do it on, like, a delay of, like, at least, like, 2 weeks, maybe. So everyone else, like, could, like, play through most of it, or, like, get ahead. Mescacho, I have no idea. People around me here just have Black Week, Black Month deals, just because there's Black Friday and then there's like Cyber Monday, right? I don't know if it's like a theory or what, but people usually say that Cyber Monday has better deals than Black Friday. I feel like it's just all kind of the same. Or like, I think people maybe are like, well, Cyber Monday is more online, right? Okay, do people do Black Friday shopping in the store nowadays still? You stream the new game if people were interested in it. Persona 5 Tactica. I might do the Eternights game eventually. I just have a I have a stack of like 50 games on my shelf right now. Some of them I've played, some of them I haven't. After I do this Genshin stream, this probably might be my last Genshin stream for like a while, until like new content comes out. Maybe till Navia comes out, which will be in like 4 or 5 weeks, maybe. Which I might do a stream to roll for her, and if they add more to the story. Because they might have like an interlude act, or like an epilogue act, I could think. I'm installing P5R just now. P5R or P5T? Just now. I hope it hooks me. But exactly the point. It's like, I will just, like, people want to play the new games right away. Oh, Royal. It's a long game. But it's a good game. It's a really good game. Some people, it's their top game of, like one of their top games of, like, all time. When I played original Persona 5, I bought it because I thought the cover looked cool. And then I put it in my PlayStation just to, like, boot it up and, like, make sure the game runs and, like, everything. I don't have to get a refund or anything. And then I pressed start the game, and then I just got, like, wrapped. I didn't mean to start the game then. Like, I was gonna play something else first. But I ended up playing, like, the first, like, half an hour, and it really, like, got me in. So I ended up beating that game in, like, 3 weeks. I played, like, 100, like, well, the first playthrough was, like, 80-something hours. I beat that in, like, 3 weeks because I was so addicted to it. I hate that I buy games before finishing ones. I already have. I keep buying games, and, like, I haven't even started half of these on my shelf. Even the other day, my friend, like, I feel like I need to play it soon, because my friend, he saw I had Hogwarts Legacy, and he's like, oh, can I play your Hogwarts Legacy game? I haven't even touched that game yet, okay? It's still, like, brand new, just sitting on the shelf. I was like, okay, you can borrow it. I mean, that's the benefit of getting physicals. You could just share it with friends and just pass the game around. So I gave him my Hogwarts Legacy, and then he, about, like, last week, he gave me his, Spider-Man game. Because he was like, oh, you should play Spider-Man. Like, the new Spider-Man came out just recently. But I haven't played the first one or, like, any of the other ones. So he's like, oh, you should play Spider-Man. So he gave me his Spider-Man, so now I'm like, well, now I should be playing Spider-Man soon. I don't know if I was gonna do it on stream or not. But I said that I'd definitely be playing it sometime. Probably sooner than later since he let me borrow it, so I think I need to get on that very soon. You stream the Noon game, probably. Possibly. Nobody really knows when Black Friday is. Like last year, I bought my PlayStation 5 when it was like Black Friday sales. I just went in on a whim to like GameStop, and I'm like, you guys have any like PlayStation 5s? And they oddly had it, and it was so hard to get a PlayStation 5 in the beginning. like when it just came out, especially because of like COVID. It was just really hard to get like the product, and they weren't making as many. They were always out of stock. And I just chanced it last year, and they were like, yeah, we have a couple in stock. So I was like, okay, then give it to me. I'll get it. I've never played any Persona games just because I'm not really into turn-based stuff. But I got so addicted to Baldur's Gate 3, and my friend is hyping me to play Persona for weeks, so I'm giving it a shot. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I haven't played any Baldur's Gate games, but when that came out, like everyone, even like co-workers and stuff, were like, have you ever played Baldur's Gate? It's such a good game. You should play Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is so fun. Do you want to borrow my Baldur's Gate? I'm like, I don't know shit about Baldur's Gate, but everyone's talking so much about Baldur's Gate. If it's turn-based, I probably might like it, because I like a lot of turn-based games. I played Persona games, Fire Emblem games. What else? There's just so many like JRPGs that are like turn-based. You could say the Trails of Cold Steel series. What else? Honkai Star Rail, that's also turn-based. I wish we had a GameStop down here for real. Baldur's Gate 3 is freaking amazing. You don't need to play other ones to get it. Like, I'm surprised. People who don't usually give me the vibe that like they would like a game like that, they said that they're like addicted to it. Like, people that I know that like enjoy games like Fortnite, GTA, I feel like that's like a certain kind of gamer that like play those games. They like Fortnite, they like Minecraft, they like GTA. They like call it. There was one guy at my workplace, he was asking me, he's like, what kind of games do you play, Angelo? I'm like, I play like JRPGs and stuff. And then I'm like, what do you play? He's like, I play Fortnite. I'm like, wow, this is a great start to the conversation. That you play Fortnite. But like people like that were telling me like, yeah, I play Baldur's Gate 3 and recently I'm addicted to that. So I'm like, that's like it feels like a big jump in like games. I'm like, if you go from that to Baldur's Gate 3, it doesn't, like, I don't see the correlation. But the game must be really good if you like it from playing those. No hate if you play those games, but those like games like Fortnite and stuff isn't really for me. Fortnite, Minecraft, I really can't find what to do in Minecraft. That's also not for me. My friend was like, you want to play Roblox? I'm like, Roblox? How do you play Roblox? Mars Control. I played the early access a few years back and I didn't get hooked by it. And just for the lulz, I decided to give it a shot when it launched and spent 3 months on it. Is it really that addicting? Maybe eventually, maybe when it's on sale, I'll consider it. Trying it out, because everyone's been hyping it. Anyways. We stopped in the middle of this. I feel bad. I'm sorry. My mother called me. It's quite shocking to be honest, but I suppose it's better to look at before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
So she summoned Saki-sama energy, and now all of a sudden the people like her.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Okay, so we're not summoning courage again. We're resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Appear earnest or turn up the drama. We need some drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
So these Fontaine people are just like theater kids is what I'm understanding.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
Imagine closing politely after all that. Alright, thank you so much. Bye. End the speech empathetically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. So that thing existed before her too. So she must not know anything about it as well. Unless her god form Force Lord controls it and decided it was time and decided to give her the death sentence. That it was something that must have been done in order for the prophecy to, you know, come true and like end and everything can go back to normal. Shout out to Meerkat the Joshi theater kid, our theater kid. Oh yeah, his YouTube videos, he definitely gives theater kid vibes. It is so hard to keep up with all that talking, though. I need to like rewind. Scene 3? Opera House, Furina. So what happens here? Opera House, Furina. Is this a bed? Can I sleep on? I can't do anything. I can just run. Can't jump or anything. What is everything here? Some kind of library thing on stage? Mini bookshelf. What's everything on stage? Then there's a bed. Then this is like a living room. Ooh. It's actually letting me sit. Wow, they're really treating this like a actual like play or something. Well, opera technically. And this is us at our desk.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette.
Yeah, where did Neuvillette come from? We need some more lore. Well, there actually, I think there is lore. If I do his story quest, maybe. But like, how did he become to be like her trusty kind of like second in command?
Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
What trial is she waiting on? What we're waiting for now is... Oh, okay, we're going to each place.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
You see, everyone, this is how you meet your celebrities. You book a meeting with them, or you show up at their fan signing. You don't go to the airport and ambush them. Okay? Lessons learned.
Alright. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
It seems a lot of people come to her, I guess, like, because she's a god. And they must come to her with their concerns and, like, problems. So, like, kind of feels more like she's, like, a guidance counselor, because it's not like she has no godly abilities. It's not like she can really do anything to, like, cure them or help them. Like other gods, like Nahida and Sumeru, she was able to do stuff like that and heal people. But it looks like Furina's more like a guidance counselor.
Oh, you're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Although, that makes me rage thinking thinking of exhausted, jet-lagged Asuka reluctantly signing stuff through a weary smile. If you guys have a video, or like a tweet, send it, DM me it. Because I'm curious, I want to see it. And more people are just coming. But, like, Asuka's usually really nice with that. Like, if you watch her Kana Chan TV videos on YouTube, like in the past, like, she's usually very nice with people like that. But, like, honestly, it's gonna get to a point where, like, it's gonna get exhausting. Especially at the airport, that's not a time people want to do that. Like, it's just eventually gonna be like, they're just gonna like say, okay, I'm not doing any more things in public. I'm not taking photos, I'm not signing autographs. Please refrain from coming up to me whenever you see me in public. It can get to the point with that, some people. Some people already are like that. Which is fair, because like, they've probably had to deal with a lot once they become like, you know, well known. Damn it, late again. Sorry, Ange. It's okay. What's up, Tommy? How you doing?
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
You're doing okay. That's good to hear. Where's Control? Noted, do not interact with Starfire in public. I didn't mean that! Because I'm acting like I have fans or something. I'm definitely not at that point where I'm going to have people coming up to me. Why do you think I never show my face or anything either? I don't want people to recognize me. It's like, hey, you're that streamer Ange Soymilk from ShinKickCollective. It's good having some oh my god, the word. Anonymity. I said that wrong, and I said the word titty. Sorry. You know what I'm trying to say. I cannot even get the word out. Wait, people call you Starfish? No! You will, don't lie. Celebrity Ange. I was out with my friends the other day, and I think someone said excuse me to me, and then I thought they were talking to me or something. And then my friend was like, oh, like, did they recognize you as streamer Ange Soymilk? I'm like, how would they recognize me? You don't see my face. Look, I'm gonna camp outside your house and take pictures of you and demand you autograph them. I mean, that hasn't happened to me before, so maybe I'd be flattered. Maybe I'd be flattered. I have so many fans, they want to camp outside my house. I'll autograph them. If you do it too much, though, I might get sick of it. And then just say, no more autographs. Paparazzi, no more autographs. People call you Starfish? Starfire? Because my profile picture is, of Starfire. From, Gabriel Piccolo's drawings. He draws the Teen Titans in, like, I guess you could say in a more modern, like, less of a superhero way, like a more like they're just regular teenagers kind of way. Why can't I pronounce this word? Why can't Google? Pronounce this word for me. I'm forgetting how to pronounce words, man. I'm forgetting English. I'm an English major, but I am not, I'm a writer, not a reader. Give me a second. Google. How do I pronounce this word? Anonymity. 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 That's a mouthful. Anonymity. There we go. We figured it out. Anonymity. You have to say that really fast. We're learning English, everyone. My speech therapy lesson. I go back and forth on showing my face whenever I stream. I'll have to catch a Hug Dipper Q stream sometime. It's also difficult because, like, once you put yourself out there, you know, your face is just out there. You guys maybe one day, when you meet me one day, if we go to Japan or we go somewhere to watch wrestling together, you'll see me there. But for the internet, not for free. It's difficult, especially being a woman on the internet. You don't necessarily want to put your face out there a lot. It's a bit more... You want to be a bit more anonymous. Forget it, that's not something you need to worry about right now. Okay. I always say it wrong. See, it's a tough word. Anonymity. See, now I got it. I got the you gotta get the rhythm to say it.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
It's also a thing, like, if you put your face out there and stuff on the internet and, like, your full name and stuff, like, just everyday life, like, let's say you want to work for, like, a company or, like, a new job, like, they can, like, easily, like, probably trace you to, like, your content online. It's kind of like, you don't want to put yourself fully out there. You probably have to stop streaming, you never know.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
For an Archon, your bed is kind of small. I expected something more lavish.
Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be safe.
It's like a twin-size bed.
Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Opera House. Scene 4. We're getting a full opera here.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Okay.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Me when I see Saki-sama the first time.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Oh look, who is this Arai you keep tweeting about? You mean Yuki-chan? I get a lot of that. One of my friends follows me, and he's often like, thank you, Angela, for putting hot Japanese woman on my timeline. I'm like, that's not my intention, but seeing who I tweet about, it's often Saki-sama. And I guess, well, yes, definitely, Yuki Arai, she's very cute. Yuki-chan, the cutest. I told her she was cute yesterday. You all saw that tweet. And I was reading about what I said the other day about my friend pulling Furina recently. And they got her, right? Left her in real life, and she gets fired for threatening bodily harm on a certain Japanese idol. What are you talking about? I've never threatened Yuki-chan. I love Yuki-chan. I would never do such a thing. But if I were to do that, then you definitely wouldn't want that to be out there, like... you wouldn't want that to be out there for your future employers to find. And decide, yeah, we're not gonna hire her. She seems to be threatening and defacing the image of this popular Japanese idol. So you don't really want that to define your relationship and if you're gonna get hired or not. Although, isn't that weird that I'm upset that Arai didn't respond or like your reply? What's funny is she liked the other tweet I made. The kind of shady tweet I made, on another thing. And she liked that one, and I was gonna delete it, and then the fact that she liked that, like, so quick. I was like, wow, she likes the things that I don't intend for her to see. And just imagine how my timeline is with multiple U accounts. I also don't know what's going on with those. She liked mine. Did you reply on the same tweet? And like so many people liked my tweet, so you would think that like, cause at least 10 or so people liked that reply, that she would have like noticed that. It was like, it's like probably moved to the top. I have notifications. Who? Who's following me? What? Social media influencer. Okay, I will leave that alone and close that. Araya's a big fan of passive-aggressive likes, I think. Her like, she doesn't necessarily like, some people say that people just, Joshi's just like, search up their name and like anything they find, they'll like it. Not necessarily with Arai. I don't think she does that. It's kind of pick and choose, it depends what it is. No, it's her picture of her back towards the camera. And she liked that one. I thought because so many of you guys liked it, she was definitely gonna see it and she was gonna like it. It was just a flat, you're cute. But you know what? It's okay. Being a fan of Yuki-chan, I don't do this for her attention. I'm just a loyal fan. So I'm just doing it because it's what I want to do. I just want to tell her that she's cute. I know a few Joshi that vanity search. People like Palm Harajuku. She does that. There's a good chunk. Haruna Neko does that. Like, I just test the waters. If you put someone's full name and TJPW, that's what you're probably gonna get. Miyu Watanabe, hers is a bit more... She is a bit more smart with it. If you put her full name, or if you put just like Miyu TJPW, she might be able to see it still. Because I've also purposely not used her full name to say some things, and she still found it. If I just used like Miyu TJPW. Yeah, see? Look, Miyu sees fucking everything. She like knows her way around it. Miss Miyu Watanabe, like, oh, you know, I'm not good at English. I'm so worried about my English. Yet she knows how to search the proper terms in English to find all these tweets. Like, damn. My 2023 achievement. Every time, in the past, every time Arai liked my, Yuki-chan liked my tweet, it gave me strong emotions, is how I say it. Let's say it that. To not blow anything. But now it's very wholesome. Like, it's like, oh, she liked my tweet. I'm so happy, happy. Happy, happy. Happy, happy steak. Hamburger steak. When's she gonna make her tweet today? Maybe I should reply something too. Okay, poisson. Something with poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
So she's hoping them to research. Let's prevent this.
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
Is this how she spends every day? She just like ends her day thinking like, okay, with like an anxiety? Did I let anything slip? Did I not? Is this how you lived your life for 500 years?
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Neko likes everything I post, but it's never fast likes. It's always about comments I made about her post. You know what's interesting? Mizuki likes quite a bit of things, but she is very, like, delayed. Like, I'll just get a random notification from Mizuki, like, 4 or so days later. And then she'll, like my tweet if I use her name. And it's hard to prevent that because, like, it's not like she uses her full name. It's literally just Mizuki. So, like, what else am I gonna call her? If I don't want it to... maybe I might use Mizupan. If I don't want her to actually see the tweet. Because she'll search up her actual, like, her, just Mizuki. TA never likes anybody's replies, I understand, though. Only if it's, in real life fan of hers, right? Okay, Furina, you need to not let yourself care this much about shit if you're going to drive yourself insane. It's getting there. I'm like, girl, I feel so bad for her. I'm like, don't tell me you do this every day. Just to keep this act up. Are we back to scene 5? Final act? No? Opera House? I think Chie in the past would like just random ones. Whoa! Scene 8. Whoa. Oh, I can't read that fast enough.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations
Oh my
ago.
god, so yeah, she's been doing this for many years. You're meeting like all the descendants of like the people you originally met. She's just been living her life. Oh, this must be so sad, seeing everyone pass on and just like it's a curse, this immortality.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Huh? Crying in front of like a regular citizen? Oh no, Furina.
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then.
Oh no.
Oh,
The
Archon,
scene.
I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
This like fake smile and then she's like tearing.
So interminable.
I'm so sad.
So lonely. Just how much longer?
This is actually it's almost making me want to tear up. I feel my eyes getting a bit cloudy. This is kind of sad. Oh my god. Okay. I'm trying to not tear up. This is pretty sad. Let me read so I don't cry. She's done it a lot more often now since she's been learning English. Yeah, she did like a recently like learning English stream. I didn't get to watch all of it. Funny enough, last time I mentioned this on your late night Fall Guys stream, you said Arai will never notice me, and I woke up to her notification. I would never say such a thing, Aldo. About Yuki-chan. I would never. And my friend said, my friend pulled her, and I love how they did her eyes. Her eyes are very pretty. Especially like these water effects that they've really upgraded. The eyes look the same, yet they still have differences. The heterochromia? The blue in them and like the differences. I think one, like, I don't know if the shape is like a teardrop or what. But it's really nice. Okay, move on. Don't, this is too depressing.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Putting up this act for so long.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Amber Lee Connor's doing the voice of Furina. Give her the awards. She's so good at her voice. Flip the colors for the iris and such for the opposite eyes. It is nice. Tragic figure, Lady Furina. I can fix her! We're going to fix her!
Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Matsuko was gonna say, very nice VAing. You know what's funny? Because lots of people, when it comes to like these kind of games, everyone's automatically like, I play in Japanese dub, I play in Japanese dub, English dub is so cringe, right? Even, this game's not even Japanese, it's made by a Chinese company, right? But people always like have that kind of mindset, like, oh, well, it's also the thing because Japanese VAs are very popular and famous, like they're very well known. But like, it just really irks me sometimes too when people are all like only all about Japanese like dub. Like English dub is not bad, like at all. Look at the effort like Amberly Connors is doing in this voice. But from what I've seen, is what's actually very interesting is what I've seen a lot of people who play in Japanese said they changed the voice to English just because they really like Furina's voice. And that speaks miles for people like all these like English dub haters. It's always the English speakers that hate English dub. It's just because you understand the language, you kind of have more critiques about it. Just because the Japanese quote-unquote sounds nice, I guess. Like, how do you know that's a fitting voice or whatever, right? It's just because, you know, it's because it's Japanese. I feel like a lot of people are all about... I get it if you like the voice actors and voice actresses. They're well known. Or like you see them in animes and stuff. Like, I have some Japanese voice actors I like too. But like, to just completely write off like English dub, it's just a bit annoying. Ruby's Japanese only people make me cringe. It makes no sense. It's originally in English, right? It's kind of weird because when people hear that Ruby's in English, because it's an English made, like it's an American made, quote unquote, like cartoon or like series. I guess you could say people used to compare Ruby to being like an American anime. And then they find out, like they try to go for the Japanese dub. I'm like, guys, it's originally in English. I mean, watch it in Japanese if you want. But like they start hating on the English dub. I'm like, guys, this is the original language. It was written for English. It's like, it's really ridiculous. Like, I don't have a problem with it. I like dub and sub for animes. Like, I watch Cowboy Bebop in dub. And it's the creator of Cowboy Bebop, I think he himself said that it sounds better in dub. Like, the characters, and a lot of people said that, like, I think a lot of Japanese people were saying, yeah, Cowboy Bebop, like, the characters don't even look Japanese, really. So, like, English dub makes sense. Like, I think a lot of Japanese people understand it like that. Like, they're like, oh, these characters look foreign. So I think an English voice makes more sense for them. English dub isn't bad at all. Like, I think people are really comparing it to, like, English dub of, like, the 90s. Like, English dub back in the day was not that great. Even, like, not even, like, specifically for dubbing over Japanese things, but just, like, English voice acting for, like, even, like, American games and stuff. Like, it was a bit more cheesy, a bit more cringy. But, like, there's charms to it. Like, Sailor Moon's original English dub. When you watch it back now, it's pretty bad. But, like, that's the charm of it. Like, people, it's nostalgic for people. Like, they enjoyed it like that. I used to play in Japanese dub. I didn't really like the English dub back then. That's fair. But, like, to completely, like, write off English dub. Like, some people won't even give English dub a chance. Like, as soon as they hear English, they're like, I'm out of here. Like, I was watching Howl's Moving Castle the other week at the theater. It was supposed to be in sub, but I think last minute they changed it to dub. I think as soon as it started playing in English, these people left the theater. And I was like, are you serious? I was like, damn. Because the Studio Ghibli movies, their English dub is actually pretty good. They hired, like, some really good... Like, their English dub is actually pretty high quality. Like, Howl's Moving Castle, Howl still sounded hot in English and in Japanese. Either way. Weeb's gonna weep. Like, I'm a weeb. I will call myself a weeb. I watch so much anime. I play these JRPG games. I pretty much, I watch Japanese wrestling. Like, you could say everything. It's like Japan, Japan, Japan. You can call me a weeb. But, like, to discredit, like, English actors is just really, like, they put so much hard work into it. Like, Amberly Connors right here is, like, giving her, like, 200% on Lady Furina. And, like, that's fine if you like her Japanese. I think her Japanese voice is good, but I think, like, her English is a lot more, like, eccentric, and, like, you can... I think just because I understand English better, because I don't speak Japanese. Like, I can tell, like, the difference in tones, and, like, she's being sarcastic here, she's acting here, like, you can really get her mood set when you hear her in English. Like, to not give her, like, a chance, or, like, just to say, like, oh, it's probably bad, even though I never listened to it before. I just like Japanese voices better. I'm like, yeah, well, you don't understand it. So, like, how would you exactly know a lot about these things if I'm, like, describing all these, like, mood changes and tones she's doing? Just completely write it off. It's like, okay, then explain to me some of these tones in Japanese. For God's sakes, it's from Texas. Ruby, yeah. Just depends on the show if I like sub or dub better. Some voices just don't fit voices. Like, especially Persona, too. Persona is also, like, it's made by, you know, Japanese company. English voices are pretty good. But some people are like, I only want to play it in Japanese. There's some people who are like that. I don't mind that. Some people are like, I just want to play it as close to, like, what the original was. Which is fine. Like, if it was originally in Japanese, like, usually I watch most of my anime in Japanese, unless I want to watch it in dub. Sometimes I might go back, if there's a voice actress or actor I like, I might go check out a few episodes in English to see how they did the voice. I think Spy Family, the voices in English are pretty good. I went and checked out like a few scenes, because like they upload it on YouTube. You'll see like Crunchyroll dubs upload like some scenes, so sometimes I just go for like the compare and contrast. And like it's pretty good. Like people like what they like, I'm not like a hater. Like my sister, I think she likes to watch anime and dub. She watches like, I caught her watching Death Note in English dub and stuff the other day. Like people like what they like, I don't make fun of her for that. Like just don't discredit people for it. Some people prefer dub because it's easier for them, like instead of, some people aren't fast enough at reading subtitles. Or some people like to multitask. So then they want to put that on in the background, and instead of reading subtitles, you can like still listen to what's going on, even if you're not looking at the screen. People like what they like. Some 70s dub Japanese Godzilla movies were cringe, but we would still watch them. Budgets for doing English dubs of Japanese media used to be very small, and the results were what you expect. But that's changed a lot in the last 10 to 15 years. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are still kind of stuck in that mindset. Like, they never really gave English dubs a chance after, like, what they saw, like, 15 or so years ago. But, like, the market for it is huge now. There's so many voice actors and actresses out there doing, like, amazing work. Specifically for games. Brazilian dubs mostly suck. Brazilian is so complicated sometimes. I'm curious, because Ego said that, Ego was talking about it the other day, how, like, he wanted to watch, what movie? FNAF? Or something? But there was only, like, the German dub. I think he wanted to watch it in English. It was either FNAF or Barbie. It was something. But that he wanted to, the big theater only had it in German dub. But he wanted to watch it in English. I mean, for him, because he understands English. He probably wants to watch it in, like, its original form. Especially for live action. Live action's a bit more iffy. Dubbing over... It depends. For me, I'd rather just watch it in whatever language it was. When it comes to cartoons and animation, I feel like it's more, like, you can... flexible. Like, some even go through the efforts of reanimating, like, mouth movements to make it fit for, like, the new dub that they do for it. Live action's a bit iffy, like K-dramas. If I were to watch a K-drama in, like, English, some of them are, like, not as great. But, like, here for, like, let's say American, like here in, like, North America. I heard dubs are pretty, like, if you go to Japan or something, or, like, Korea or something, they dub over, like, Marvel movies, like, big movies, like Marvel and, like, DC. They usually hire, like, someone, to dub over their voices. I don't know how well those do there. It probably does, because, well, I wouldn't know. If people in Japan and, like, Korea or, like, places, they would rather watch it in English or watch it in the dub. But they do usually get some, like, big celebrity names. Like, in, over there. To recognize, like, in Japan, I know there's, like, some AKB48 members. Well, one of them, my favorite member, she does, what's her name? Does she do Mantis? Mantis from Guardians of the Galaxy? Mantis or Gamora? One of the two. But, like, they still use that kind of technique, like, use big names to make it interesting. What I don't understand what they're doing here in, like, America is why the hell do they have Chris Pratt voicing everything? He's voicing Mario. He's voicing, what, Garfield. When did Chris Pratt become the most, like, famous voice actor in America? He's not a voice actor. Wait, I saw a trailer for him, like, last night for Garfield. I'm like, why? All of a sudden. No, everyone's just making jokes, because I saw there's a rumor that they said that they wanted to make, like, live-action Yakuza, or, like, not live-action. I don't know if it's live-action or not, but Yakuza or, like, Persona movies. And then someone made a quote retweet, it's like, can't wait to see Chris Pratt voicing. Like, I don't understand. I've seen voice actors kind of, like, make jokes about it. But, like, I know they're kind of, like, serious about it. Like, usually they get, like, more thrown into, like, cartoons and, like, anime and stuff, right? Everyone's, like, wondering why can't, like famous, like, American voice actors get, like, big name roles like that. Like Mario or, Garfield, I guess. Like, they're not getting roles like that. And they're actually, like, trained, and they're actually, like, this is their profession. People like Chris Pratt said they don't need these voice acting roles. Because his role in Mario was so good, they're like, man, we have to have him back for Garfield. I mean, I didn't really care about it that much. Like, I would have preferred they had like the real Mario voice. Like, he exists, he's still there. He even made a cameo in the movie. So I don't know why. They just decided, let's go for they go for like the celebrity hire. Like, what's the other movie? Trolls. They have Justin Timberlake and Anna Kendrick. That just came out yesterday, like another Trolls movie. They just use like big name celebrities, like, I don't get it. Just use some actual voice actors. Give them their pay. Give them their due. Respect them. This is what they went to school for and trained for. Furina tears while you speak. See, Furina, I'm letting Furina cry her eyes out while I go through this whole voice acting rant. All I wanted to do was compliment Amber Lee Connors on her voice. Summary. If Amber Lee Connors ever watches this, thank you for voicing Furina. I really feel the emotion. I really feel heartbroken listening to her go through it. That was the whole point of this conversation. Although K-dramas in dub sound like an audiobook, it's not that great. K-dramas can be horrible in English sometimes with the dubs, but others are fine. I'd just rather watch it in Korean. For live action, I usually try to watch it in like the actual language. But I'm not against it. Like, if someone ever if I was with someone that would rather watch it in like their own like a dub version and there's subtitles for me to read, I would watch it. There's one that I didn't like, Train to Busan. There's an English dub for it. I did not like that. It was very cringy. They do some unnecessary things. Like, they added a bunch of random swearing in it to make it more Americanized, I guess. There's like none of that in the original Train to Busan. So I'm like, why did they do that? They added like a bunch of swearing to make it seem more like intense, I guess. I think big studios like Chris Pratt, because he's funny and quirky, so hey, that's popular, let's get him to dub whatever. Like, he's a cool guy! But like, I don't get it. I get what you mean, it's probably like, oh, he's funny and quirky, let's just give him the role. He must be easy to work with. They think the better known names will help. Didn't the OG Mario voice actor pass away? Probably the OG, the one that still does the voice for like the games here. I think he's still alive. I think I saw him in a video the other week. He made a cameo in the movie too. Like the OG? He's been like doing the Mario voice since like, what, the 1990s? There probably was like a more OG one in like the 80s. No. I assume the publicity bump from having a big celebrity doing the voice would be better moneymaker than just having a VA that's really good. If they have one big name, I get that. For like a whatever, like if they use someone, like, let's think of a celebrity, I don't know. Who's someone famous? I don't know. I don't pay attention to like all these American celebrities. But like for example, like, right, Chris Pratt. But like they give him the starring role, okay fine, give him the starring role, but like everyone else, like use a cast of like actually like trained like voice actors. I can list so many, there's so many very well-known voice actors in Genshin right here. If you go through like the character profiles, there's so many like big names. Like who doesn't have a Ray Chase? Ray Chase is cool. Erica Harlecker is great. Amber Lee Connors is great. There's just like a lot of big names. Furina continues to cry in the background as Ange delivers her thesis on modern voice acting. I feel like I'm writing an essay. I feel like I'm back at university. Like, I have so much to argue. Why couldn't they give me like a topic like this when I was in university? No, I was an English major. I had to argue about books. He's still alive, but he's 68. Even Kevin Hart, as every animated character's comedic role, is getting old too. The OG is in the Mario movie. 80s Mario didn't have a voice actor. Oh! He didn't? 80s Mario didn't? American voice actor? Or like a voice actor completely? Like, not even a Japanese one? Probably not, right? Did they have the technology to do this? They did have the technology to do this. There's anime from like the 60s. But I guess not. They didn't think to give him a voice in the game. Anyways, I let Furina cry too long. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. They added the 90s voices from Mario. Got it. I'm sorry. Furina, let's go.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
She was about to tell me and relieve her burden, but we screwed it up.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
That's so cute. Over like the 500 years, she's still called Focalors her mirror me. Please mirror me. Help me. It's so cute. Scene 6? Scene 7? Scene something. Oh. Opera House. Furina and... And who?
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
And me?
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice in this scene. From when we were within the giant magic box. Even the Traveler's voice, you don't get to hear it much, but he's done by Zach Aguilar. He does Tanjiro and Demon Slayer in the English dub. He also does... He does which character from JoJo? No? Doesn't he do some from JoJo? But Zach Aguilar's been making himself well known in the last couple years. Where is it? Zach Aguilar. What does he do? Tanjiro, Demon Slayer... Kochi! JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, that's who. He's been getting a lot of roles. Okay. Doesn't talk much, but when he does talk, it's like a big W for us. This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
So let's hear it.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina, you shouldn't be selfish.
Is this short-haired Furina now? So it's going back and forth between.
But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
And then get transported in a magical box to the Opera House. Is she actually going to tell me?
No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
More walls. Building up.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
She's so firm on this. No wonder she survived for like 500 years. Although what? I got a scam call and I just put the phone up to the stream, so they've been listening to me. Or maybe they're listening to Lady Furina.
The truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
So what? Furina doesn't know it either? That she's like a ploy in this? An anime has definitely changed over the decades. Overall, not just the voices, but the production and everything else. Absolutely. The style, the art, everything. Production. Subbed, Genshin Himamura sounded too girlish for the character, so I like the dub better for the character, but I like both the sub and dub for Naruto Uzumaki, yeah. In the Genshin reboot of the sub voice is better. It's always like a hit or miss, and some like voices, like, I'll like a few voices in the English better, than some like in the Japanese better. Like for Persona 4, for example, I like Rise's voice in English way better than the Japanese. And in Persona 5 too, Futaba's voice is way better in English than Japanese. At least, my opinion. What I personally like. I feel like the Japanese goes a bit too high for the characters. You're famous, you're welcome, I'm famous. So they're gonna be coming to my house camping out for my autograph, right? Very soon. So Furina doesn't know the truth. Never once let her in on the full plan.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate.
Well, it's all over now, because the prophecy is gonna happen now that all's revealed.
It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
Okay, so it is the same. So, because it's not a mirror image now, it's both of their left eyes that have the... like, their eyes are the same.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Sacrifice Furina, and then what happens to the people?
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine.
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal lore, finally?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
So it is her. She is the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
So you have the gnosis, and I'm assuming the gnosis controls the machine?
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Is that how they killed the original Hydra Archon?
I beg your pardon?
So was that its goal all along? That's why she's the only one the death sentence was given to.
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
Energy within the Oratrice?
But really, Some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
All this just to kill her? I swear, like, even the knave could have killed her even easier. A mere human.
It was all part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Well, the time has come.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Shaking rules. Okay, so we're destroying the existence of a Hydro Archon, is what they're saying. Breaking the rules of the institution that is the Seven. So they wouldn't be the Seven anymore, they would be the Six. Which is completely something Celestia would not stand for, the Heavenly Principles. That's also... Isn't that bad as well? Isn't that creating a nuisance? That the gods will be angry and put another prophecy on them? To destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne? Or maybe they'll be fine with it, because... since they were sinners from the first place. Interesting.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
So we're getting rid of the gods and giving control back to the dragon. So her goal all along was to do that. Because they established the divine thrones and like gods ruling the lands after they kind of overthrew the dragon's controls. So her goal is to give it back to the dragon, which was never let.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
do you want that?
No, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
That's true. Heavenly principles, the gods, up in Celestia, they overthrew the dragons.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
Although she got the big D energy. Deception, I mean. She got the big deception energy.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice. And to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
Although, Genshin should get a novel series. It'd be interesting for lore. They announced last year, on their second anniversary? Yes, I think second anniversary, they announced that they're developing a Genshin anime. And it's kind of been like a meme nowadays, because like they haven't talked about it since. So they're getting a Genshin anime, but we just don't know when. And we don't know how they're gonna do it. Are they just waiting for more of the story to come out? We've been to like 5 nations already. So we don't know how they're gonna do it. A novel series, I think eventually, like the further this game goes on, closer to the end, they might have something like that. I think like even when the game's finished, they're still gonna find ways to like introduce and like expand the lore. Whether it be anime, manga, novel, spin-off. I think it's still gonna have a lot of lore they can do.
Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Jeez, Focalors was playing the long game. Wow. What's gonna happen? Death sentence? On you?
The hour of my execution is almost here.
If you die, then she dies.
For the sinner, the curtain call has come.
What's gonna happen?
I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
I thought she was just gonna kill Furina, but she's killing herself. That means they both cease to exist.
Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
I don't want to see it! Oh no. Don't do it! Oh my god. No? What happened to her? Are we not okay, we're not gonna see it. I was about to say, did like her head like fall off or what? So he's getting his powers back? What's happening here? In her real, like, body. Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human. Just as I wish we could. Does she get to stay? As she is? And now he become the ultimate ruler.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare People of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
That's all it took? Although I am the state. Look at it! Doctor, you were way to ruin it. You were forgiven for being French. Alright, give me a second. Let me just drink some water. Okay. I had to go get water. And come back in my chair. Okay. You're forgiven for being French. Redeem head pat. Thank you. 2 head pats. From Aldo and Martzkacho. Thank you so much. I will head pat myself in honor of you both. Okay. What's happening now? Why? We're back to the present?
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Man, like, all these people, Navia, Clorinda, all of them, they've just been standing here for, like, probably, like, an hour and a half now. Can you believe?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
So we didn't actually get to see anything on stage ourselves. But just, like, Neverlet and me. So, let's go check Furina up there.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
So are we aware of what just happened? Like, at least to Neverlet, because we've been just seeing from, like, Furina's side.
But didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
Ooh, he got a buff.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now. So we're still clueless, because we only got to see it from, like, Furina's side. We didn't get to see what just happened, we just got to hear her story a bit. You obtained power?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me? Is it for me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
It has a name, Narwhal? Root of a calamities falling. Okay. Although he got the third life, he got a third life bar. Health bar, you're saying?
Come with me,
I just
traveler.
did.
The hour of execution has come.
So now you're telling me to go fight the final boss. Can someone go check on Furina in the meantime? She's just sitting up there in that, like, seat. Like, passed out or something. Do I have a... Oh god, is this correct? Do I have a good party for this? Can I fight this? I don't have a healer or shielder. I'm screwed. I don't have a healer or a shielder. Oh god.
But how are we going to do that?
How do I fight this? Where is it? What the fuck?
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primeval.
How do I fight it? I don't think Furina can do anything.
Source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening.
It's just moving. I can't.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
I just gotta hope for it to come near me. But is this not damaging me?
Shine down.
Strike a pose.
What is this gimmick? This thing is charging up on the side. Oh, is it hitting me? I have to dodge. Destroy it!
Narwhal cannot resist its
Destroy it.
devour. Continue to trigger its hostility.
I don't know what destroying it does. Oh! Oh! There's a lot of damage.
No escape.
This is why you need Hu Tao. Heal. I'm fighting a fucking whale. Where is it? What the hell? Out of here! Nope, I'm getting eaten. Huh? What kind of boss is this? What is that? Get dodge? I actually have to dodge shit.
A moment, please.
How do I break this shield? Oh my god.
I have granted you my protection.
Use the power to interrupt the shell's attack. How?
And use my power to suppress its truth from within.
There's so much dialogue going on, I can't read it. There's so much happening. Break the shield! Dodge! Oh! My hand!
Shine down.
Or not?
What?
Did he just... What did he just do? The hell did this man just do? That looks so weird. Who are you? New character? You just tossed child. Who the hell is this? You look like a Honkai character.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
It's gonna be nice when you become playable in like 5 years. Oh my god, what just happened? Murskacho, hey, I swear I fought this boss at the end of Elden Ring. In Death Stranding, oh gosh, everyone. Game developers really love the giant bosses. That was cool. The random dubstep, there was so much going on. The sound went into the black hole. I have to replay that and figure out what that just happened. I think that's gonna be a weekly, that's supposed to be the weekly boss to get Furina material. I'm gonna have to do that after. Random. I can't believe you killed that endangered species. Did you see what just happened? Neverlet fucking just killed it. The whale. It wasn't me, it was Neverlet. And if he says it's okay, it's okay. Okay, who is this? Helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job. So why didn't you do it, huh?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Your disciple and my master's pet. So which one's child and which one's the whale? I can't tell.
Oh, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
I don't know what to ask about. Disciple?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Wait, I can't compliment a woman character or else Ange makes a recommendation. What recommendation? She's gorge? I mean, she is gorgeous. Who are you? Even Nebula doesn't know.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Skirk? She has a name? I didn't know that.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
Oh, because earlier in the like in Act 1, I think Child said that he fell into this abyss, I think, when he was a kid. And then he met someone who became his master and trained him. So, I guess it's her?
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
Okay, what sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet? Yeah, who's your master then?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master?
What?
Well, Child's
her legs.
master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, she's not human, is she? What is this? What are her legs? Those aren't legs. What sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Is that right? Narwhals have a horn. It wasn't even one.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Who's her voice actress? I gotta figure it out. Sounds a bit familiar.
His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi. These are not names from, like, Tevat. Or, like, any nation we've been to. What's the lore? Who? She likes narwhal for its body. Shallow. All those lists.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
We'll probably get to them in, like, 2-3 years.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him, then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Probably Icelandic.
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir, then? Or Gold Rhine-Daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard! Rhine-Daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
I didn't know that either.
Oh.
So the witch
so
coven
you do know
thing.
that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-Daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Okay.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Really? That's all it had? It looked scary, but I didn't really die or take that much damage. Just kept moving.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest.
Nebula just came and, like, covered that thing in something and then just, like, yeeted it out of the frame.
As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Oh gosh, we have to go solve something above ground now?
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh, we're flooding.
What?
No. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Oh, because of that? Because we already dealt with it? Where is she at?
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Ooh. Oh, that's the lobby of, like, the main area.
Will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away?
So what can she do? So where did everyone else go? Navia, Chlorinde, Linné, Lynette, Hermione?
Hey! Help! Over here!
She's on a boat. This is for real happening, wow. How are we gonna go back to Fontaine after this? In, like, the actual game outside of the story. Or it's fine? Everything's fine? Water... What is that? The Titanic?
All hands initiate emergency rescue.
Daddy? Titanic's the good ending. Yeah. Where does Risley come from? We have to save a lot more people than this. Ferminate's just diving, so there's no primordial seawater here to worry about? To dissolve them? Lynette? We're just saving everyone? Man, everyone could just hold their breath, huh?
Look! The water's receding!
Okay, and the water's going back down. Well, that was quite the flood.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve.
Well, I hope everyone survived that. The zoom outs. I mean, it was right, but like Martz-Kacho's saying, primordial seawater went away with Narwhal. Okay, that makes sense. After we defeated it. Furina? Are you okay?
Are you right?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
I mean, in the real world, that's still crazy. Like, if a flood like that happened, lots of people would still die. But just because the threat of the seawater was gone. Huh?
The soul renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Oh my god, Navia's really she's really the main character. She's like a celebrity here. So we dealt with all that and Furina just sat crying on the throne. And then she came outside, oh, I guess it's over. I guess everything was wrong. I think just swimming with a hat on. Yeah, the hat stays on. Lamest world-ending flood ever. Like, realistically, aren't people supposed to drown still? There's a threat, like, your houses, everything, collapsing, buildings collapsing. People who just didn't hold their breath, like, can't hold their breath. Interesting, Fontaine.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. What a great metaphor.
Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute.
So what is this? Oh, this is what Risley said they were working on underground. For like a emergency measure. And I guess it was finally ready to be used.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
I want to know more about this flood. Like, what happened to everyone in the moment it was happening? Did we have any casualties?
Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Oh my gosh, Charlotte's just like me for real. She keeps saying like, oh, I'm obsessed. Like, I really want to interview Risley. I really want to go meet Risley. She's just like me for real.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay, cleanup arc. What did we just get? What is that? Finale. Okay, we're in the last part. Looks like we're here to figure things out. What's this? I haven't been in this menu in so long. Like, it's just been going. People rebuild their home. That's a great description. Do you see that at the top? Achievements completed 666. Nice. How convenient. Where am I going? Before I do that, I need to heal. Everyone is dying. Poisson is here. Go here. Everyone is dying. Statue, heal me. Where am I going? Poisson? Here. Although, I'm debating if I should call off. This is interesting. Call off work? You shouldn't call off work. I think... When do you start work? We're in the final bits. Hopefully we do finish it before you have to go to work. But if not, you can catch it later on the VOD. Up or down? Down? Navia!
Navia!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too!
Aldo, bye. Great stream, you little Oriast. Thank you so much, Aldo, for coming in. Thank you for the head pet. Keep loving Yuki-chan. And just catch the rest later. Have a good time at work.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Is that German or is that Russian? Where's Ego when I need him?
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Sounds Russian? I was thinking, because the Fatui are supposed to be based in, like, the Russian region that we haven't gotten yet. Or is... Okay, good. Lucktar says it's Russian, too. I cannot pronounce that. I'm not going to... Ovdich is Russian. I said I wasn't going to, and I still tried to botch it.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Fontaine's stray cats.
But
Stray
if
cat?
you don't mind,
Sukaman?
could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
Fatui doing good. So the Fatui and Fontaine seem to be good people. Meanwhile, they've been like a terrorist organization in every other region. But it seems like because the knave, Arlecchino, is from here. And she's like doing her best to try to prevent the prophecy too. Where was she? I wonder what happened to her.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
Look at this Furina wanting to join my world. In the middle of my quest.
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
Chlorine?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Chlorine?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
The ship is sailing.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Bonding by her dead dad.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel. About what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Let's get your mommy. Electro mommy.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Take photos of me and Navia together. And Chlorine too. It will serve as my memory. In Fontaine.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. Alright, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Zoom out! I'm barely in that photo. That's just Paimon.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition
Delete
of the
Paimon.
picture. Alright, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
You ruined my chance to get a picture, like a two-shot checky. I was trying to get my two-shot checky with Navia. And Paimon ruined it. She takes more pictures of Poisson of the clicking shutters. She does
Alright, that should do it.
some
I'll
rapid
get back
fire.
to you later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorine.
Okay, Charlotte, you're pushing it.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Oh, she actually got it for Risley? You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
Monsieur Neverlet. She's back to that again. Monsieur Neverlet. Nerverlet.
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media?
She said it pretty good. I think Navia says it the best.
I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Risley will make a personal appearance.
Lucktar near Violet.
You're right.
Violet.
I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
What about the cake? I could change the title now. No cake till Furina speaks. She's spoken. What else between you two?
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
Oh, we didn't get to see that. We didn't get to go to the fortress with her.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
Back to the tea.
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Literal tea or like figurative tea? Because I got a lot of tea from there too.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Oh, they're going on a tea party date.
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Why are you third wheeling?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Oh gosh.
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin.
What?
Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Oh my god, they're feeding the fanfic writers with this content. Okay, I'm leaving the girlfriends alone. Where do I go next? Fortress of Meropide. Which is over... Am I dumb? Where is it again? It's up. Oh, it's up here. Fortress of Meropide. Tea has some implications around here. It makes it very funny. The tea and cake implications in this act are very, very... How do I say? Actually, I won't say. Up or down? Up? No? Or down? Down? Is there anything below me? It's telling me to go this way. Oh, there. Oh, Charlotte's with me.
Guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Father? It's been a while.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
She called him Duke!
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
Thank you for consent.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Do I have to be a part of this interview? Or we're just taking pictures? So these two were in charge of, like, they were kind of in charge of helping make that kind of big giant Titanic, let's call it, in the air.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Oh, get him with these two.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
Are they not together yet?
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you, then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Sunk into the bottom of the ocean.
Huh! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory.
The bowels.
I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here.
There she is.
Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
The mastermind of this whole arc. The final boss. Sussy Sussy Baka Lolly Sejuin.
Ah, Sejuin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sejuin. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Get rid of her now.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
No.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
Oh my god, Risley beach outfit. I just cooked. Summer outfit, everyone. Next year. Risley enjoying his day off on the beach. Let's do it.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
What's control? Huh? It's just what I was thinking. You walk with Risley for a while and share the news above ground with him.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Hey, can we get more about that? Like what's her name? Skirk? She just yeeted him out of the abyss area with the freaking whale. So where did he go?
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Okay, so is he back in prison too?
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation. Departure? And so she just, I guess she'll just be a citizen now, is she? Or is she still going to be the Archon? We'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
I keep seeing the gray bit in Risley's hair, and I'm thinking it's a cat ear.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
You and everyone who draws fan art for Risley. There's Catboy and Wolfboy. A lot of drawings for that, and I have fed into that. I now just see him, he's a canonly Wolfboy. Most control, same happened to me last week. The gray bit in your hair.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
To where next,
There'll
Charlotte?
be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Toodles.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
What's in the docks? Okay, what is this? Sussy Sejuin talk.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
We want the photos. We want the 8x10 Risley prints.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lurvine as shields. Very good.
I just can't with his boots. Let's look at the boots. Did the boots go up above his knees? Ooh. The cake, though. Wait, this angle.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
This is the angle for the boots, not... let's just say that. It's for the boots. No, go back. Okay. Satisfied enough. He looks like he's got knee braces or something. Those are just his wrestling boots, everyone. He wrestles. What is this, like, red and white part in his, like, outfit? Oh, those are the handcuffs, no? But the handcuffs are also here. It's got the handcuffs here, too. I wonder how the cosplayers already are out for him. So lots of this outfit. Mars Control, I want him to wrestle me. Damn, you and me both, for real. I'll wrestle Risley. You can give me the 1-2 in the face. Lift's coming. I don't need the lift. Hold on. Here? Am I going down or where? Am I jumping? Am I jumping off this? We're gonna jump off. Actually. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna land there. Let's just jump. Jump. Dive. Okay, there you go. Leg shackles, I assume. Oh, he can... Okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
It's not called Hot Pockets, it's called something. Magic Pockets.
Traveler,
Hot Pockets is what you
Paimon.
eat.
Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Can I eat it?
What sort of gadget is it? It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
I just remembered, because this wraps back to the beginning of the whole Fontaine story, because they were handing out the magic pockets as like a safety measure for people in case Fontaine flooded. So it proved that it was convenient, because it looks like a lot of people survived. I saw those horny figures the other day. There were so many Risley ones. Was it you that posted it, or someone? Someone posted, Did you post the child one? Anything can be a hot pocket if you're determined enough. Anything could be a hot pocket.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Let's control. I posted the child one, yeah. It got me by surprise. Yeah, I noticed there's one company that makes these kind of figures. They're like very high quality and they look really nice, and then you see the next image and it's just like the straight up like massive pee-pee. Okay, now I have to see the Risley one. I saw the child one. It was so detailed. That was so detailed. Who's making these figures? I saw it before in the past because I saw people talking about like they were doing it like they do it with anime figures too. And I saw it like going viral on Twitter a bit. They give like a bit of child one. They're just like sitting like there and then like okay, I can't go in detail. You have to see it, it's insane. It's so detailed. The specific appendage on it is very detailed. HyperQ, all I can think of is that part King of the Hill where the throws pocket sands in someone's face. Where he throws pocket sands in someone's face. Like I told you guys, I'm not a King of the Hill fan, so I wouldn't know the scene exactly. Yeah, there was a very hot Risley one where he was fully clothed but so hot. Damn. Okay, I need to see that. If you can find that for me. Maybe we're considering to drop the $200 on it.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Oh, we're making friends now? Mars Control, I'll DM it to you. Thank you. I'll check it out after.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Your address? Not your phone number or anything?
Working hard to help Furina socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Oh, he's joining the magic troupe. Sounds like that would suit him. I guess because they're down an assistant because he kind of like died. It's like, let's drag our brother into this.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Per as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Was that Charlotte's ploy? I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
And when is she gonna try to kill us? Because that still has to happen, no? They always do.
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well...
She left already?
After Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Are you serious? Why? That's literally their goal. To get the gnosis from every nation. Oh my god. And then he just handed it to her. It's exactly what they want. Oh my god.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
I mean, because they're not using the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale anymore. Why do they just have to hand these away?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Monsieur Neuvillette?
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
We were just there.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Yeah, we still haven't heard anything about him since he, for a long time. I think we still have his vision too. We have to give that back to him.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Oh, we didn't give him his vision back, did we? Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Who? Is it Father? Whose voice is that? Matsukacho. Oh, I just found it. He's not fully clothed, but at least he has pants on. Okay, I will check it after. It's her! Mother.
Father.
Well, father for him, mother for everyone else. I mean, I guess you could call her father if you want.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
There's something evil that still has to happen with her. I think this is the last act of Fontaine, but I feel like we still have to get like an interlude or like an epilogue quest with her maybe. There's rumors that she's supposed to be playable. So we need a bit more for her to just become playable. Like that. She's a big bad evil who somehow helped us for some reason.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as Harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
How dare you? OMG, she's Rey Mysterio. Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. Yep, child's vision.
A vision? Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
She's coming off as so pleasant, but like, I'm still scared. They said she's... like, legit, she almost killed Furina one time.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
She's literally ranked number 4 in the Harbingers. We've had like number 6 and like number 9 and number 6 I think try to kill us twice, like before. Well, number 6 I think like 3 times. Why is she not doing anything? I think number 2 tried to kill us too.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Are there no planes in this world? Like, they just go by boat, but how are you gonna go from a boat from Fontaine to... well, I guess you can. If Snezhnaya is where I think it is. Which is like Russia, which is like above Mondstadt. If we're talking about like geographically.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Do we have a use for these anymore?
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Hot pockets are still pockets.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Yeah, we need to... so it seems like Furina left and went somewhere. Like, I wonder how much time has passed since this flood. Because it seems Neverlette's in charge now. And they keep saying that Furina went somewhere. We need some closure. We're in the closure arc now. But I need explanation. Where does Furina go? What's she up to? She's just a normal human now. Do people not see her as God anymore? But then again, Neverlette, like, I don't think they would see him as God either, because he's not technically a god. He's a dragon. Go into the opera? Okay, let me get this thing, quick, because this has been annoying me in the background. How do I get there? Where is it? There's a way. This thing has been in the background for so long. Thank God. Wait, it said the thing. It said the Oratrice Mécanique de Elise Cardinal when I took the picture. Okay, where is he? I think I went too far. I think I need to go back this way. No? Wait. Oh, it's up here. How do I get there? I can't do it through here. Wait, I have to go back outside. How do I get there? Get me out. And I have to go around? Where are we go? How did she see that? Let's like extinguish all of these for fun. This one. My little creatures. Yes, there we go. We're ruining everyone's day. No! I didn't get to extinguish everything. Just those two. They're still beating them up. My little summons.
So you really are here, Neuvillette. Kinda didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
Who's just casually passing this way? This is like the middle of nowhere.
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Please give us all the exposition about everything. Because I think we're still clueless about the whole Focalor and Furina dual kind of counterpart identity thing.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighs softly before telling me the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalor deceived the Heavenly Principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
You freed them from their sin.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Did you make them proper humans? Full, true blood. After the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
So he just overwrites all, while he's broken, he's really cracked. He just like overwrites all the gods now because the ancient dragons were like came before even like humans or gods. He just like overwrited everything. So fuck prophecies. They could have done, well, I was gonna say they could have done this from the start, but if they knew this, they could have just killed Furina a long time ago. You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
But what happens to her?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
So, that's technically 2 Archons that are dead now. If Focalor is dead. And now Neuvillette is like the 3rd one.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on Child. So that was all part of the ploy too?
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
He awakened it?
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial...
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal.
Whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Damn, imagine him just being used. She just threw him in there to fight that thing for like who knows how long. To delay time. Damn.
Guess Focalors had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
More people trying to join my world?
Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
When they hadn't become real humans, were the children they also had, I guess?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Okay.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
So what, they can't have kids? Unless they do something like that? Because they're not actually human?
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
But is it still like the actual process? It has to be still the same process, though.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Left to where? Where is she gone?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
What? I'll make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, and travel. What does this mean?
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalors the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
So is she free from her immortality then?
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalors passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
So now, he's a real judge.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Energy?
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it?
Imagine trying to be yourself after 500 years of pretending to be someone else.
Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
Furina's going through an identity crisis. She'll come back, hopefully.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Where do you plan on going? To do what?
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis, tell me why you gave that away.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Just like Zhongli, too.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis.
To get them out of here, just give them the Gnosis.
The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Are we finally gonna get some lore on our next stop? About Natlan or Natalan? How do you pronounce it? Let's see. I gotta see the word again. By the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan. This is the first time I think someone's really said this name.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
This land has been so hush-hush and secret in all of Genshin. Like, no NPCs, nothing about this.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Hmm? Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know anything.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
Are the people from dragons and they became humans? Is that our new lore?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Where are we looking off to? I was about to say, I'm like, are they trying to tell us where it is? Large number of them have entered the form of coexistence with humanity. So there's actually, like, physical dragons there.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Oh god, it's gonna be 10 times worse. It's a legit war that's been going on for probably centuries.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Captain, so we haven't seen the Captain yet. I think Captain is number 3 ranked? So if the Knave, which is our father, everyone, if she's number 4, then the Captain is like number 3, I think.
Sounds like a real tough customer.
So he's gonna be our enemy there?
Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Yeah, we're not going to Natlan until probably next summer, when it comes out.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth.
Well, I got everything.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about
Or I don't have everything.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh, this is their way of, like, keeping us in the dark. They did this last time, too. We're not gonna get to know? Or is there gonna be a cutscene? Something? What's the secret?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, alright, Nervalite?
Okay, we're gonna see it in, like, a flashback. What's the secret?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes? Okay, this is some important lore. Because I think when we were in Sumeru, Nahida told us that there's descenders from outside up to that, and apparently we're number 4. So we're trying to find information on 1, 2, 3. So we are getting some lore about third, so this is implying that maybe Neuvillette killed them? Remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Okay, what about the gnosis that has to do with the third descender?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
So the gnosis has traces of the third descender, and she's basically telling him get rid of it. So that's why he gave it away? For them to take to Snezhnaya?
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Yeah, who's the third descender? The one that's right before me.
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Is there no way that we can come back here?
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Child. So we're gonna get more information, maybe next year, when he comes back with information for us.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
138, she sounds like a bitch. Coming out of nowhere, out of left field with that. I don't have a judgment on her yet, she just is very kind of monotone right now. She gave us some kind of useful information. I don't know what we're gonna go off with that. I think we're gonna have an epilogue quest, probably investigating that. That's a bit useful. I think Nahida and Sumeru said she'd do everything she can to help me find out information about them. Maybe if I tell her this might help her.
The remains of the third descender?
So remains, so they're dead.
So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Okay, but then we would need at least 7 of them. And I'm number 4. And I don't think there's anyone after me, as of now. So if they're saying that, then there should be at least 4.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
So is that a good idea then, just to give it to the Fatui so they can deal with the disaster?
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender, she mentioned one of them. I am the 4th descender. For me, this information means 2 things. I am the 4th descender. 1, that the Gnosis are related to descenders. And 2, that the one who came before me has already died. Okay, that's what we got from this.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
I'm not from this world. It's interesting because I'm number 4, and then my sibling actually doesn't count as one. That's what we learned in Sumeru, that Nahida found out. She's like, your sister doesn't count. So like, you would think that it'd be like 4 and 5, but we have to find out the mystery behind that too.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the 3rd descender.
So everyone, originally it's like supposed to be what people thought were like, a tie, like a power of the god. Like the gods can store it within themselves. But like apparently this power is from the Descenders.
I wonder. Does your body also possess similar properties?
I used to have powers, and then I got stripped of them by some kind of curse or so.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision.
Well, I can do that.
It does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
But like my original powers, I used to be able to fly, I think.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily. I need to figure out what the hell I am. We need more lore on the Traveler. Because the story is that you and your sister like travel like from between worlds, and then you came to this world, and then you got stuck here. So like, and it says you guys came from beyond the stars. We need more definition, like definition on like what that exactly means. Like, why are we so powerful? Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
If we can probably get back in there. Our sister's probably hiding out in there.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
138, I'm surprised you're not playing the new Persona game. I have to pick it up. I pre-ordered it, physical. They called me. They're like, "Hey, your pre-order's ready." So I was like, yeah, I'll come pick it up, in the evening. So when I'm done this, I'm gonna go out and go get it.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
Gosh, that's such a tragic fate. Like, honestly, I got so many feels. I wanted to cry when I was watching how sad she was. For 500 years, she just had to play the part and like act as a god, and she was all lonely and she couldn't confide in anyone. It's just so sad.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
138, it actually looks fun. Yeah, Persona 5 Fire Emblem. Persona 5 Tactica in chibi form. I might play it on stream. I'm gonna play it eventually. I think I was gonna play it like off stream or so. Maybe I could do it on stream. I'm gonna wait till people play it a bit more. I want to see how many hours it is. If it's like a 80-hour or so game, I don't know. That's gonna take a long time for us to complete on stream, but if I did it myself, I can complete that in maybe like 3 weeks. Maybe I'll do like a one-off stream of me playing it.
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Oh, that's how it ends? That's the ominous ending. Whoa. Neverlet? And then there's no Furina. Okay, this isn't the end. There has to be like an epilogue and stuff. Because you don't even get to see Furina again. There's probably gonna be... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, 1 second. Talk to him one more time.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, he just repeats all this, if you missed it. I have no more questions.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Okay, we're just living in Fontaine for the next year until summer 2024, when Natlan comes out. Goodbye. Oh wait, I was gonna just jump off, but there's another thing. Swimming all my problems. Actually, we don't need to swim. She can run on water. Furina's Jesus, alright. Running away from our problems once again. What is going on? Well, that's that. We completed the quest, and it's a little over 5 hours, 30 minutes. We're running on water, running from life's problems. Just like Furina did to get out of this nation. So, So what they have next, hold on. Collect whatever this is. Complete this. So there has to be an epilogue quest or so to this. Well, not yet. They probably might add it in the game in the next couple updates. Maybe not even immediately. There's gonna be an epilogue quest. Definitely. Because we need more closure on Furina. But also, there's this. There's this that I have to do. This is unlocked now, because I just completed the chapter, so I can unlock this. It's called the Little Ocean Nid. That's cute. I might have to do this eventually. I think it might give us some more Furina lore. Like, maybe it's her coming back to Fontaine? I might do this on another stream. I have all of these to do. These 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So technically 4 from Fontaine, and these are kind of overdue from... Well, Deus is still from Sumeru. This one was from Leeway. This one was new when he came in, and then this one is interesting. I think it's just Yomiya going on vacation. Phoenix, do 1 per stream. I think these take like an hour and a half or so. I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna search up after like how important Furina's is. Like, is it immediately following this story or what? Because then I would want like a closure. I don't feel relieved. I feel like I need more closure with Furina. So doing this, I might need to do this. But I think I should do Neverlet and Risley's first. So what's something I wanted to do? First let me get out. Let me go to the main city hub. We're going here. I want to see something. So let's see what changes. Now that I've completed it, I think I unlocked some things. I want to see what the gods say. I think each of them have a voice line about Furina now. I think there's a voice line that I can see now. About... But I don't... Venti's isn't unlocked. About Furina! I don't have that okay, I don't have Venti's unlocked. Because I got Venti kind of more recently. Where's Zhongli? I want to see what they say about her. Because what do they know about her? So this is the Leeway's god.
She made a contract with her own self to save the nation. Strictly adhered to it for over 5 centuries without once wavering, and even fooled the heavenly principles in the end.
How do they know all this?
I have great respect for approaches to justice that place exacting demands not only on others, but also on the self. Though her divinity has vanished, and the throne of the Archon is no more, Furina will go down in Fontaine's history as a god of justice worthy of recognition.
Are they acknowledging her as, like, dead, or, like, what? Okay, what does the Raiden Shogun have to say? Do you even know these people? You literally don't leave. About Furina.
For 5 centuries, I dueled the Raiden Shogun in my personal realm of consciousness to confirm the steadfastness of my will. Yet this Furina you speak of, though possessing only a frail human body, committed herself to acting out her part every second of every day for 500 years. A true battle of the spirit. Her willpower has indeed reached the level of a god.
It's kind of weird, though, that they're acknowledging that because, like, not even everyone knows, but only Neverlet kind of told us personally, what happened. And, like, they don't interact with each other, really. Nahida might know the most, because Nahida's the god of wisdom. And she always knows everything that's up. Where is Furina?
People often say that wisdom isn't about what you know, but knowing what you can change. It is beyond question that the prophecy was carved into Ermin so long ago. And while it may look like nothing has changed, it also seems like everything has. I think we both know her to be smart enough to turn the fate of the world around.
Carved into Ermin Soul long ago. Ermin Soul is like a all-knowing, like, knowledge-bearing tree that Sumeru has. Okay, I want to try one more thing before I end. So where's that boss? Where did that boss go? Is it in Poisson? Is it at the Opera House? I'm gonna find it. I want to try fighting that boss again. And see what the full battle is supposed to be like. Where is it? It's not that. Game, tell me where it is. Where is it? Am I gonna have to... What am I gonna have to do? Hold on. Oh, it's here! Is it? No. Where is it? Talent. Oh, wait. No. Artifacts. Where are they hiding it? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna find it. I'm going to find it. How do I find it? I need to fight that boss again. Enemies. Boss enemies? Where is it? That's not it. Elite enemies? Easy, no. There's a feature for this, trounce domains. This one. Teleport. Oh, it's underwater! That is so confusing. That is so confusing. How do I get here? There's not even a door! Wait a minute, so where underwater was this? That's a weird spot to put it. It's right beside this one. So, it's over here. It's a weird entrance. Let me go out a bit and see. Okay, just look for this glowing thing whenever I want to fight it. Well, I need to fight this thing to get Lady Furina's level up material. So let's try it. Let's see what the actual boss... I feel like we got plot blocked. They didn't let us actually like fully kill the thing. And let's try it with this party and see if I was actually going to die. Let's see if I was actually going to die if I did it with this party. I don't have time to read all this, so let's see what happens. It is over there. Attack, use attacks to barrel up. Okay, now it's telling me how to play it.
I see everything.
Whoa, that did a lot of damage. You're fighting a fish? I'm fighting a big giant whale. Okay, punch, punch, punch. This does a lot of damage. Wow, you really do need a shield or a healer. Just to get close to it. Where'd it go? Whale. Yeah, that hurts. But you can't do anything about it. You kind of just have to get hit. Furina? Okay, I need you to kind of heal me a bit. Kinda need a small bit of heal. I don't have a proper healer. Furina can do some mild healing. Okay, there we go.
Shine down.
What now? Stay cool. Face your gift.
Oh my god, this hurts. It's more painful. Destroy this. Okay. And this is gonna eat me now. I don't think I can avoid it. I think I just have to let it eat me. Yeah, I think I just have to let it eat me. We're figuring out the new boss's gimmick. Okay, now I have to fight you.
No escape. May I present?
Oh my god, this hurts.
Make yourself a move.
Let's begin.
It's like a beefy shield this thing has. Oh my god. Destroy this. Not gonna work. What did you just summon? What are those?
Way now.
Oh my god, this is so... This is an interesting boss.
Illusion shattered.
Okay. I killed my Furina. I killed my Furina. I killed her. Okay, give me a second. I need to bring her back. Let's what is this? Okay. And I killed him.
Objections.
This is harder than you think. That's a beefy shield. Like, I need to bring Hu Tao next time. My main. I can't bring Wriothesley back right now. There's a cooldown on when you can revive characters. I'm just gonna have to dodge. This is what you need, a shielder, a healer. Oh! I have no stamina to dodge. Yeah, this team is not working out for this boss.
Strike a pose.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
There is no escape.
Oh. This thing is terrifying. I think it uses electro energy, so this wasn't really useful either. Should have looked at what team is best here. Yeah, but like this is the first blind playthrough. I'll probably do that after. Oh, nope. I didn't want to bring that up. Wriothesley, thank you. Bring me back here. Wriothesley, are you... No, you can't come out yet. It gave me a chance.
Time to shine.
It gave me a chance to do something.
Torn to oblivion.
I don't have much time. You know what I could do? I could do like an easy way to like cheat this. I can just go to the pause menu and do this. I need 3 seconds. Hold on, I gotta kill 3 seconds. Okay. 3 seconds. Give me Wriothesley back. We'll actually cheat this a bit. Wait. That's not enough cheating. There we go. They're all full. I can't heal them anymore.
Shine down.
I could heal by doing Furina's skill. Oh, unless it just spawns right under me. Oh, I'll do this. I'm determined. We already started it like this. Let's finish it since we already. Let's see if we can actually survive. Even if this wasn't the optimal party for it. Come here. I just have to tank some damage. Like doing all this. I just don't want it to warp me in that thing again, because that, like, enemy actually takes, like, a lot more time than this actual thing.
Now you shall perish.
Oh, no, my health.
The mortal plane of fleeting.
Fine. Where is it? See, okay, it's gonna do it again. It's gonna do it again. Before it does that, the cooldown's not good. I only have 2 characters. It's pretty much only Wriothesley that can do anything. I got an achievement. What is this? Okay, the health is a lot less on this one. Let's begin. It's like it starts halfway now. Okay, so Furina's summon is like healing me as I do this. And then only Fontaine characters can beat this thing up. That gimmick. Okay. I just need the shield to go down. Is my cooldown ready? Yes, it is. We're bringing back you. And we're stuffing you with food again.
Illusion shattered. The show begins.
What is this thing supposed to be, though? It's not a Fontaine enemy. Something from the abyss. It's almost dead. Look at this health. I think I just have to break down the shield and then it's dead. I can't believe I have Furina playing a support role. With that healing thing. Okay. Is it giving me a chance? Okay, it's bringing me back here. March Kacho, I'll be going. Nice stream, y'all. Have a nice weekend. Thank you for coming in. I think I can finish it right here.
Time to shine.
I think I can finish it.
Way now. Have a safe trip.
Oh. That is terrifying. You're gonna tell me I have to do this weekly to get materials for Furina? That's a tough boss. I'm gonna have to use a more goated party. You have to come in with a healer and you have to come in with either a shielder as well. Nope, and we're not going back in. And we only lost Nahida doing that. Okay. Well, that's that. Let me go heal quickly. And get ready to close off. Since I did that, I think I can, heal. Shielder and healer is always good to have. I usually do, but I thought that was too easy. Because I always have Zhongli on my team. But I'm like, you know what? I think people like to see people fuck up. So let's do it more difficult. That one required me to have more strats and actually dodge. Okay, so because I did that, and now I can level up Furina's talents. So what she needs is Lightless Mass. Okay, so I'm gonna convert that into Lightless Mass. Which I go here. Lightless Mass. 1 and 2. So now everything for Furina. Let's do this. 7 and 7. So I need to fight this boss again to keep leveling this up to 10 or 9, whatever I want. So till next week, till Sunday or Monday it resets, I can get more of these. So she's 6, 7, 7 now out of 10. So what else did we get from this? Achievements. So what did we get from that boss just now? Enter the belly of the beast twice during a single challenge. Oh, that's good. Did that. Complete Masquerade of the Guilty. Okay, that's done, and that's done. Okay. So that's pretty much it for today. I'm happy that took like we're about to hit the 6-hour mark. But I'm so glad that we finished it. There's no way. I don't know how people can do this in one stream. Like the first part and the second part together. It's long. There's a lot in this. But I'm glad we split it up because the first part was more focused on like Navia and like trying to figure out what's going on around. But this one was focused mainly on her and everything. That's crazy. I still need closure. I'm definitely gonna have to do this to get some closure. The Furina quest. The Little Oceanid. That's such a nice name. Definitely gonna have to do it. To get more what happens to her. So next time, well, I don't think I'm gonna stream Genshin next time. I wanna start up another game. I don't know yet. I have a couple games I want to start up. I was doing, what was I doing the other day? You guys missed it, but like it's deleted now. But it was like a 30-minute Yakuza 0 stream. We had to delete it. There was some things in there that we had to delete. AKA the Grover video watching.
Such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? So I might want to do that and play the Cabaret Club stuff just for fun. I have a couple options. I have WWE 2K23. I'm trying to install a lot of the community creations of like Joshi characters. Joshi wrestlers. How to BBQ more late night Fall Guys? I might do that. I'm thinking, I was thinking of doing another late night stream on Sunday night. Rolling onto Monday. Because I wanted to stream on Monday, but I couldn't. I have to do something on Monday now. I have to give someone a ride somewhere.
And they're like, I'm like, what time do you need me to give you a ride? They're like, afternoon. I'm like, that just cuts into both, like, anytime I wanted to stream. If it's like the afternoon. So I kinda thinking, maybe do a Sunday, in the middle of the night stream. What else? But yeah, I think I either Fall Guys or I might try something out then. And then next week, I don't know what day yet. I mean, as early as Wednesday, probably. I could do, like, another full, like, day stream. I'll have to pick something I want to start up playing, though. I could start the Persona 5 Tactica that I'm gonna go pick up, like, just now. It's like pitch black. It's like, I'm telling you, I hate daylight savings. Or, like, the end of daylight savings. It's pitch black outside. It's like only 6:10 p.m. It looks like it's, like, 3 a.m. But I have to go out. And I have to eat. I didn't get to eat anything yet today. So that's that. But I'm so glad we finished this. Next time I stream Genshin, we'll see. I do want to do this. I'm gonna see how important this is. If it's like necessary to do like right away. Because if it's gonna like give more spoilers out, that like I can't see every like I guess I can't see everything in Fontaine yet. I gotta see. Maybe we'll do that like a short stream one day. So those are usually like an hour and a half or so. Maybe it could be like a short stream one day. But I definitely will do another full stream when like Navia or like a character I want comes out. The fun rolling streams. We have... Oh wait, we have more now. Let's convert it. 95. So right now we have 95 rolls saved up for Navia when she comes out. And by the time she actually does come out, it might be like over 100 something. We are getting her. We're getting the actual main character. Actual main character of the game. Of the Fontaine part, at least. So that was that. We survived the Great Flood, and Furina is now on her, like, self-discovery journey. Like, who am I now? Who am I? What's my purpose now that I'm not the god anymore? We'll figure that out next time. So, thank you again for all coming in. And I'll see you guys sometime next week. Au revoir.